Okay, it would appear we're live. With Command and Conquer on the docket. Let me go ahead and put it out there. Doing the normal starting at 10 thing. I was a minute behind. Sorry, I had to grab a beer and ensure that everything would be right as rain. How's the audio? Oh, Ben, how you doing, man? Ben, how you doing? Yeah, sorry, I've been a little busy. Just had a new kid, so I had army crap last weekend, so couldn't really do streaming the way I normally do. So think of the night, I think we're in a bit of a lull. So we'll see. Oh, having fun. So that's good to hear. God, that's good. I discovered recently there's a Boise Brewing, and they have a IPA hip check, which is just delightful. Yeah, I got another little crotch cow. Just had a new baby girl 3 weeks ago, so I'm enjoying paternity leave, and unfortunately I still got to do some army crap on the weekends, but thankfully it's only been like 3 days out of the 8 weeks I've had. I'm gonna still have 6 weeks off left, so it's kind of nice. Thanks, man. Oh, Ben, thank you. Sick here. Let me grab the controller here. How's the game audio? I imagine it's... You know what? I didn't do any balancing. Let me fix this. There we go. Two girls... Yeah. Oh, man. Freaking my oldest girl. Holy crap. She is... so much willpower. It's insane. Like, and she's pretty sharp, too. Like, I don't remember ever being anything but incredibly dumb when I was a kid. Hey, Zero. What's up, man? Yeah. Jebediah K, how you doing, man? But yeah, it's been interesting. Like, my oldest daughter, just incredibly smart, remembers everything I say for the most part. So if I said something a couple days ago that we'd do it, she remembers. So I'm like, no! I'd hope you forget like I would. And did. But, yeah. Oh, God, dating. Oh, jeez. Let's not think about that yet. I still got a couple of years. Hey, Screw the Net, how you doing, man? Oh, yeah, let's see here. Responding to the Discord. But yeah. Colin, how you doing? Just kind of relaxing, waiting for folks to kind of pour in. And I don't know, I'd never played the Command & Conquer version on the N64, so I'm kind of curious how it's going to go, or how the controls work and all that. Happy Friday, alright. Really digging this ominous music, though. Gorilla Jones, how you going, man? What did I miss? Were you being held hostage? No, I had another kid, so I've been, held at gunpoint by a screaming newborn for the last couple weeks. So that's really eaten up a lot of my a lot of my time. At least you're scared to die with firearms. Oh yeah. No, I do have a fully encapsulated God, what is it? A hazmat level A? I have one of those. Kids though. What have you done? I've certainly ruined the entertainment schedule for the vast majority of you by introducing another child, but I don't know. I think once we get the new kid into a proper sleep schedule, we'll be okay. But yeah, my oldest daughter absolutely adores our new daughter, so it's been pretty great. Wants to help, do all kinds of stuff. But it's just kind of hard that when you introduce a new kid for a kid who'd been the only kid for a long time, it's kind of... They don't feel as special, I guess, so they really want your attention more. But yeah. Yeah, fun stuff. This has been the dad stream. I don't know. I get plenty of entertainment imagining people being stressed out by their children when you have pounds. Oh, man. That's funny. The only thing I felt really bad about was I had to go do 3 days of army crap in the field, so I wasn't home last weekend for 3 days, and my poor wife had to handle the newborn and our oldest all by herself, and I'm like, I am so sorry. Zeromancer, I'll never understand your dislike of Sega. Hey, Jonathan G, how you doing, man? Fudging about. Alright. So I became one of those guys today in the neighborhood where I am. I put up a bunch of Christmas lights on my house, just because I've been home. That's a baby Ian Bather. Mad Action, how you doing, man? Oh, thanks. That's what my chocolate lab is out here on the stream. Sam, how you doing? I unfortunately didn't bring the dog cam out tonight, so you won't be able to see her unless I pivot the camera. And she's being plenty fussy over here. Okay, start. New game. Alright, we're taking votes for Nod or GDI. Deeply rooted situation. PTSD. Jonathan Hernandez. I've forgotten the command. I actually, I took my oldest daughter out of the house with me for a bit. Yeah, I was thinking Nod myself, real. And we, just basically, like, give my wife a break from our oldest for a little bit. And we went and swung by a local video game store called VIP Games. And they had this under the counter, and like I knew it had come out for the N64, but I'd never gotten it, or never played it. And it was only like $10, so I'm like, alright. Picked it up. Fucking nice job, dude. Soviet Union, comrade. Let's do the Brotherhood of Nod.
Nod selected.
Continue campaign mission. Wait, what? Can I... I'm gonna restart. Saves to the cartridge. Interesting. Mortal Kombat with blood.
So, you're the new addition to the Brotherhood.
I really thought there was gonna be a video for a second. I was like, what? On the N64?
From God to Cain to Seth, I am his right hand, and I have a task for you. This is Nakuma, and he is causing the Brotherhood much grief. His views do not coincide with ours, and that makes him dangerous. Silence him.
Glad to watch you playing a console that won't crash or break the system. Well, I mean...
Reinforce.
Man, it's like faux 3D interesting. I know Yahel and I were talking, and I guess his CDI is starting to have some issues where he thinks his battery's going out. Is the audio okay for you guys? Turn that down just a bit. Oh, weird. Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Oh, I forgot about that scream.
Not a problem.
Okay, this actually is flows pretty decently. What a...
Ready and waiting. Acknowledge. Affirmative.
Okay, they do engage in the move. That's good.
Acknowledge.
The N64 is virtually indestructible. Blood. You see how much blood there is? I remember what the Genesis version. There was the code for more blood, wasn't there? Okay. Really? All right. Yeah, move this slow.
Moving out.
Marcos, how you doing?
Moving out. Moving out.
All right, let's just stand there and wait for him to come to me. Surprised Yahel doesn't have about a half dozen. Well, I think he's I know Bob from Bob RGB is like, he got one and he had it like RGB modded and stuff like that, so I wouldn't be surprised if Yahel goes that route. Taking out the expansion port. Well, I mean, that's cheating. Yeah, 64 still holds up. Damn solid system. Damn solid system, son. Not sure why I did that voice, but I'm just gonna roll with it.
Acknowledge.
But I hope all of you are doing great.
Acknowledge. Moving out. Moving out.
I do have other video projects I'm working on. Unfortunately, just with my new kid,
Acknowledge.
I've been kind of very, very preoccupied at home. I'm on vacation for 13 days. Now I'm going to game my ass off. Hell yeah, man. That's the way to do it, John. What games are you guys playing? Yeah. I was playing the new Star Wars Squadrons game. I've been enjoying that quite a bit. Spliced. I thought didn't somebody do that? Like I swear to God, there's something where a guy took Bondo and he put two N64 controllers together or something like that. So I started a Twitch stream and it makes my game sessions so much more focused. Huh. That's a good way to do it, man. Yeah, my problem is if I actually want to pay attention to a game, if I like want to get into the story, I can't really stream it because unfortunately I just go ADD with chat and stuff like that. That's a personal shortcoming. So I was playing Squadrons just by myself. But they were I was enjoying. I don't know. There's some weird things about the joystick I want to figure out. That lie, Ian. Post not Rumble Pack, so it didn't happen. I'm playing FIFA 21. Goes Persona 5. Hey, Retro, how you doing, man?
Acknowledge.
I got a pink shirt.
Moving out. Acknowledge.
Kind of digging this version of Command & Conquer.
Moving out.
Oh god, killing the villagers? Oh jeez.
Acknowledge. Acknowledge.
Sam Brotherhood nod.
Moving out.
Enjoying this beer too much. I love that the IPA is mentioned in it. Gotta make sure I include that. Although I am drinking IPA though. I'm not drinking Voodoo Ranger, however. I am drinking Boise Brewing IPA called Hip Check.
Affirmative.
So, I find myself wondering if there's going to be like build functions or other things in this game.
Moving out. Affirmative.
Because I'm wondering how the controls are going to tie into that. Whoa! Jonathan Hernandez, I enjoy your chill game stream format. Good stuff. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Also appreciate the donation of $3. Yeah, probably be going for... Whoa! Appreciate it, Marcos.
Acknowledge.
Appreciate the donation.
Moving out.
But I hope all of you are having a fantastic evening, just relaxing, doing whatever.
Moving out.
You know, the world can be a
Acknowledge.
semi-stressful place at times.
Affirmative.
And my goal is to pay attention to the chat the best I can. Which that can get kind of odd at times. Yeah, I need to return the dog cam to fully functional. Sorry, Yahel messaged me. I was just running him. Okay, alright. I really need to put the dog cam back up. Oh! Hey, you discovered you were See what you because of wrestling with gaming. I like your stuff and appreciate. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hey, you. Oh, I unselected my guys. I need to put the dog cam back up. I had the Army's been doing a lot of stuff with Microsoft Teams, so I've been like doing some work from home in my office, and so I put the webcam on that computer upstairs because I didn't want to work out in the garage over the green screen. People would have asked too many questions from work. But hey, glad you dropped by and enjoying the work, man. Or enjoying the content. It was pretty fun. I think Yahel had a pretty fun stream. What, 2 weeks ago? He was playing some arcade games and stuff. It was great. Definitely appreciate the $5 donation as well. Let's see, I can't find the Streamlabs link. Oh, I do need to set up Streamlabs.
Moving out.
Maybe that'll be one of my goals before I return to work from maternity leave. Yeah, I'm actually really digging the graphics in this game. It's kind of...
Affirmative.
I'm not for like I never saw this version of it. Remember, I played the PlayStation version, which is basically just very much like the PC version. I played that with a link cable against a friend of mine. It was pretty fun. Oh, Chris, how you doing, man?
Affirmative. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
Two basically covered half. Yeah, actually, the three of you have already paid for the 6-pack of beers I bought for the evening, so I appreciate it for sure.
Affirmative.
But I find I usually like to have like a glass of wine or something during the day because it makes change. Because I'm on paternity leave for the next couple of weeks, and it makes changing diapers a lot more. Enjoyable's not the word, but just makes the monotony of them more a little more bearable, I suppose. I don't know if any of you have kids.
Affirmative. 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 Moving out.
Just 6 like Jeremy, how you doing, man?
Moving out.
So yeah, it's Xbox Series X or PS5. I don't know. I've been actually I was curious about the Series X just because of the reverse compatibility. I don't know, I kind of honestly skipped the Xbox One generation and PS4 and the Switch even, so I haven't really done much with that yet. But I don't know. I was interested in the Series X. It's because of the reverse compatibility stuff.
Moving out.
Because I do enjoy playing. Oh god.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There really needs to be a select all button. CDI, of course.
Roger.
Okay.
Moving out.
Dear, wow.
Yes, sir.
Trying to find this VIP guy I need to kill. Not sure where he's at. I need to like level the village. Restate objective. Turn mission. Yes, Chris. It says Command & Conquer on the Nintendo 64.
Affirmative.
This the guy up here?
Mission.
Oh, that was the guy. Okay. Why would you drive... Well, I guess if you had to break down a gate, you want your barrel crushed. But I'm just like, why would you go through a gate with your barrel pointing the opposite direction? It's kind of weird.
That was left-handed.
At the time, it was amazing! I forgot how much I loved that Death Stranding, man. Like, I must have spent countless hours playing Command & Conquer and Command & Conquer Red Alert and Red Alert 2 just non-stop. And man, those screams just... Never forget them. In a weird, nostalgic way. For as positive of those screams. There we go. On a CRT TV, this probably looks fantastic. Yeah, I think the added anti-aliasing. I think even the N64 still looks pretty muddy. But I don't know. I was having fun a couple nights ago because I have a CRT in one of my not my living room, but in my I have like a front room, which is like an entertainment area, which is usually where like my daughter's toys are and stuff.
It's fallen upon us.
But so I have a CRT in there that'll hook up S-Video too.
Kane wants to establish
And
a
N64
base
looks pretty good on it.
smothering presence of GDI.
Because playing Duck Hunt with my daughter is pretty fun. That's why I have the
We want
CRT
you
in
to
there.
Sneak in with a few expendable troops and set up a forward attack post. By the way, there's more than enough Tiberium for you to harvest. That should easily pay your expenses. If you're detected, you fail. If you fail, you die.
Andrew, how are you doing? Reading the N64 when I was a kid after being used to a PlayStation. It was a huge upgrade graphically. Yeah, I remember just being way more impressed with the N64 than the Saturn or the PlayStation at the time. Man, those screams.
Yes, sir. Affirmative.
New construction.
Okay, so you can deploy. Okay, how do you access the build menu? Oh, Z, okay.
Building.
Oh yeah, the N64, if they'd gone with a disk drive, would have been absolutely
New construction.
absolute powerhouse in terms of graphics if they had gone with the
You got it.
CD just because they had to end up compressing everything. But Nintendo, being Nintendo, and not wanting to let go of any
Vehicle
potential
reporting.
market control,
Moving out.
decided cartridges would be the way to go because they could dominate or they could control all production facets of it and force game developers and publishers to do whatever they wanted them to do. And that was kind of like the one of the main. It's one of the main things that really dethroned Nintendo because they went into the N64 thinking they still had the same. They could play the same game they played with the Super Nintendo. You go Z,
Building.
hand and nod. Why can't I build a refinery to gather resources?
Construction complete.
So I was impressed too, but eventually went back to the PS. Oh, fair enough, man. I got a PS1 a bit later, and I played it once in a while, but I was still very much more fixated with my my N64 at the time. All right, man, have fun playing Overwatch. Thanks for dropping by, Andrew. For those of you who don't know, if you like video reviews, stuff like that, A Squared Game Reviews has a great channel where he does like Left on Laserdisc and old movie reviews, stuff like that. I think he's finally posting content again, but it's fun stuff. He took a bit of a hiatus. Okay.
Building. Unit ready. Building.
Oh, wait, you can only build them one at a time? You can't...
Unit ready. Building. Unable to comply.
Oh, you can't, you can only build one at a time. That
Unit
sucks.
Building. Unit ready.
Hmm. Well, yeah,
Building.
just the pure library of the PlayStation
Unit
1 was
ready.
freaking massive at the time, too. I had a lot of buddies that were just into it, just go Final Fantasy VII.
Unit ready.
Reporting. Affirmative.
Okay, so the C buttons do nothing. B does nothing. A does nothing. D-pad is a immediate selection to your construction site. Okay,
Ready and waiting.
interesting.
You got it.
So if I select this building, can I?
Building. Unable to comply. Building in progress.
Can I set a rally point? No, you cannot set a rally point. Want want.
Building. Unit ready. Building.
I've never played this version before, so I'm kind of just having fun with it. But it's kind of...
Unit ready. Building.
It's unfortunate they kind of nerfed it where you can't do a lot of those subsets on that. If I go like R... No. So I have this selected. If I go R... No. Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, okay, those are command functions. Interesting, okay. So you can set units to defend.
Yes, sir. Acknowledged.
It's a terrible spot where I put that.
Affirmative.
So it was very developer-friendly. Sony... Oh, yeah. I mean... Yeah, the main advantage that Sony had was they saw all of the errors that Sega made when they came with the Saturn generation, or came out with the Saturn, which was Sega became too much like Nintendo and thought they were like, you know, the cock of the walk and could dictate terms to developers and give poor support, and they would just want to jump to their platform because they were Sega. Nintendo had the same issue. But I think the Nintendo 64, though, had the advantage of just being, one, being Nintendo, so they had the advantage of all the first-party titles that it brought, and two, that pretty sure the N64 is easier to develop for than the Saturn.
Right away, sir.
Man, that is tasty beer. Okay, so we have... Does this hurt you in this version?
Not a
Oh,
problem.
wait. No, it doesn't hurt you. Okay.
Not a problem. Affirmative.
Gonna help him? I guess not. 80s rule. How's it going, man?
You got it. Affirmative.
Sony also out Sega. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of that was the fact that, like, by the end of that,
Not a problem.
so many people were jumping ship from Sega to come to Sony just because, like, Steve Race was poaching so much talent from there.
Affirmative.
Unit lost.
Let them come to me. Oh, I could probably build engineers and capture these. God, those screams, they're so delightful.
Building. Unable to comply. Building in progress.
So here's the thing, Jeff. I don't think... Oh, wait, Chris. I don't think that's fair to say, because the 3DO and Jaguar were just
Building.
really interesting happenstances on their own. And I think the failure of the 3DO and the Jaguar doesn't come down to being too early. I think it comes down to a lack of overall support for the platforms.
Building.
For one, like, the Jaguar was just kind of a mess in terms of the fact that it was the Trammels running it and no one wanted to work with them. The Trammels wouldn't openly share equipment with people, and it was just this kind of just mess as a company for Atari.
Ready.
So despite the Jaguar being a potentially good system, it just didn't have the
Building.
administrative backbone behind it. But the 3DO had freaking,
Reporting.
you know, God, what's his name?
Affirmative. Moving out.
Trip Hopkins,
Unit ready.
who had EA fully supported the 3DO like he had intended them to do, because he kind of left to do it, and
Right away, sir.
the 3DO was very much like envisioned by EA. And if they had actually supported it to the full force of what it could have done a lot more. But it also was being produced by Hi-Fi Electronics, Panasonic and Sanyo and Gold Star. So it was being produced and sold at slight markups above hardware costs, so they weren't following that whole market strategy of sell the system at a loss but sell the games at a profit. so it wasn't taking advantage of that. So it didn't have the market saturation it needed to make that work. Just because you couldn't sell enough 3DOs.
Moving out.
GDI building captured.
Let's capture...
Reporting. You got it. Reporting. Affirmative.
New construction captured.
Affirmative.
New construction captured.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
GDI building captured.
Can I... not? Okay. So I captured him, but I can't... It's very impressive that Sony was able to get quite a substantial number of third-party studios to make games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sony kind of... they played that game pretty smart, and they just went and bought a lot of studios. American game consoles didn't really get it together until the 360. Yeah. If I ever became a millionaire, I'm locking in Historicnerd to narrate my life story of my life. The Unlikely Toad.
Yes, sir. You got it. Yes, sir.
Our base is under attack.
I'd gladly do that for you.
Lost.
PS1 into a OSSC 4X 960p. Yeah, right now I have this going into an OSSC. I'm not doing any line doubling, but it's coming out at a clean-looking 480. John, man, how's it going? I do miss the days the N64 was the best system. Crunchy good. Boo. Cat in the box, boo. I think I need to build some more engineers.
Building.
I keep hitting start to try and get out of that menu, and that's not the right way to do this. Catch you later, Marcos. Thanks for dropping by, man. Also appreciate the donation.
Affirmative. Affirmative.
Red Glass, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you forever. Let's see. I don't plan on buying the next-gen game console. I'm a PC player, but if I were to buy a PS5 because it can play all the PS4 exclusives at high-res frame rates. Yeah, that's a good way to go. This game's music is great. It's like a mashup of Skinny Puppy. Interesting. What really does? John, affirmative. Oh yes, sir. Just realized you already sent the chat earlier. Sorry.
Reporting. Moving out.
There really needs to be a select all function.
Affirmative.
Let's get that harvester. So I remember in the PC version, if you were smart and they threw infantry at your harvester, you just have your harvester just run them over. That was always fun. Just so 90s. God, Nine Inch Nails, they were great. Like the, freaking did a lot of the stuff for Quake back in the day.
Affirmative.
Crunchy guy. Boom, cat. I'm gonna eat your face. What?
Moving out. Affirmative. Moving out.
GDI building. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, this is Command & Conquer on the N64. Yeah, I've never actually played this. Like, I knew it existed on the N64. I just never played it. And in my head, I thought it would be just another port of the PC version, kind of like the PlayStation 1 port. And I'm kind of pleasantly surprised. Let's see here. I just watched the Tony Hawk Pro Skater documentary, and oh man, that music squared my nostalgia gland hard. Or squeezed. Squared. Squeezed. See, the last Command & Conquer I played was the PS1 version. Okay. The last one I played aggressively, Command & Conquer Red Alert 3? No, 4. I can't even remember. I don't know. I found, once they closed Westwood Studios, it felt like a lot of the love and the spirit that made Command & Conquer was kind of gone. But I think they kind of lost their hat when they went to the Earth Above and Beyond, Space Above and Beyond. One of those is a TV show, but they made Westwood made an MMO, which was like a alien space MMO, which kind of sucked, and it really sank the studio.
And the word from me to King goes a long way in the Brotherhood. These walls imprison many friends and members.
A ton of WWF No Mercy for the N64 the past few weeks.
Overwhelm the prison.
Oh, that's great, man.
Standing.
I knew from the graphics, PlayStation Edge's wave, yeah.
Vehicle reporting.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Moving out.
So you guys there, we got rocket soldiers here.
Yes, sir. Moving out.
Okay, so spawn me at the bottom of the map.
You got it.
Are you guys gonna shoot him?
Yes, sir. Moving out. Affirmative. Moving out.
New
Affirmative.
construction options. Low power.
Whoever faded your hair is awesome. No, the funny thing is my wife, because of the pandemic and all that, I hadn't been going to the hair. My profession, I'm in the Army. And my wife had been doing it most days. But it finally got to the point where my wife is like, I'm not quite sure what we need to be looking like anymore, because we'd kind of just been reproducing what the barber had done. So I finally went back to the barber and had it done again. But yeah. So, they're back in regs for the most part, but yeah.
Building.
Oh, I need to check out that
Construction
documentary.
complete.
Mohawk's still banned? Yeah. God, but it was funny,
New
though.
construction options.
Duffel Blog did a parody article about man buns being authorized in the Navy. Because, at least in the Army anyway, females are authorized to have buns if they do like a crazy rap and they can get them under a certain size. And it was hysterical. Because it was written so well and they sourced things in this joke that so many people bought it as being real. That there was a minute where people thought man buns would be authorized in the military. It was funny.
Roger.
Building.
Not a problem. Affirmative.
Let's see here. Is there a requirement in the Army that you have to have your haircut on a specific schedule? No, it's more like a, just, at least the Army reg is,
You got it.
your hair can't be bent by the brim of your hat. So it's rather ambiguous, and they actually kind of changed it. It used to be like, the Marine Corps, it's like 2 inches on the top of your head or something like that. But in the Army, it's if the top of your hair is at least kempt and looks okay, you're authorized. Why is that one unit faster than the others? Let's see, what is it? Oh, I think it's a motorcycle? Yeah, they're motorcycles, but apparently his pathing is better than the others.
Roger. Moving out.
Man buns are allowed, son. Yeah, hello.
New construction
It's weird you have to build the, the barracks before you can start resource mining. The screams are amazing. Yeah, God, they're actually really good in this version. I'm kind of digging them.
Construction complete.
Yes, sir.
New construction options.
But I hope everyone's having a fantastic night, whatever you're doing. Hope it's just going well for you. Because, I don't know, I'm just relaxing and enjoying myself, so it's great. I have no idea how long we're going to play this particular game. Just because, for some reason, I'm digging it.
Unit reporting. Affirmative.
So I shaved my head, and that's not... You know, I've, at least in the Army, I don't think
Acknowledge. Affirmative.
I've had anyone ever complain about someone's having their head completely bald. I know I'm heading that way just because I'm getting real thin up here, so I'm gonna start going that way at some point in my career. But my problem is if I shave my head, I just look angry. You remind me of one of those metal... You remind me of the one guy Metal Jesus is friends with. And the guy from Tech TV.
Moving out. Yes, sir.
I wonder which guy you mean.
Acknowledge.
Oh my god. Jimmy Hoppa, how you doing, man?
Acknowledge.
I haven't seen you in weeks. Shave it off, Daddy. No, I can't do it. I don't look as good. See, Jimmy Hoppa has a beautifully shaved head. He's got a great ergonomically shaped head that's like even. No, I don't got that.
Unit lost.
But Jimmy, if you want to join the chat, man, let me know. I would love to be asked with you about Command & Conquer. My man bun is red. Call my samurai bun. Okay. Communication center. What does that do for me?
Building.
Oh, Immortal John Hancock. Okay. Am I Immortal John Hancock? Is it the happy-go-lucky nature? Wait, don't you have a mohawk now, Jeremy? Let's see, that shaves during the holidays and let the world be
Construction
judged. Shaven head. No, it's more, I just look so angry if I do it. Just, I have the worst resting bitch face of any man you'd ever meet. Really, I sound like John Hancock. Okay. Interesting.
Building. Unit.
I'll grab a couple of beers and be back. Okay, alright. Fine, I'll take my earbuds off and I'll wait for you. Because, you know, your beer's ready.
Building.
It's gonna be like a crap ton of these guys.
Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building.
Remember,
Unit ready.
I did at least the last time I was in Portland, the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, John Hancock had done his whole like video game museum thing, and I did I have a 3D or a 360 camera. I took through it, and I was just kind of having fun just walking through it. What I thought was kind of odd was I guess there's like some interesting beef that people have with John Hancock about like that museum and donations or something like that. But so I didn't expect to get like as much. There was just a lot of weird animosity going on in the chat of that video, and I'm like, oh, that's odd.
Building.
So I wouldn't pay John Hancock $1 million to narrate my life.
Building. Unable to comply. Building.
But I thought that was interesting. It seems like a nice guy though.
Building.
Yeah, because he was there, like, just talking to people.
Building.
Like, you walk to his collection, he'd be more than happy to talk to anyone about it.
Unit ready. Building.
The ticking sound.
Unit ready.
Sorry. Don't know anything about that. Okay, fair enough.
Building.
It was just some odd thing, like, it was weird. I guess there was, like,
Ready.
museum thing, and, like, him taking donations, and people being upset that the museum wasn't set up yet or something. I don't know. But it was people that were sharing this information in the video.
Building.
I thought it was just neat to take a 360 camera through a giant display of
Unit
Sega Genesis
ready.
games,
Building.
and apparently there was an anthill of drama associated with that I wasn't aware of.
Unit ready. Building.
Sorry, I'm
Unit
kind of
ready.
buzzing right now off
Building.
one beer, apparently. So I'm just sharing random stories.
Unit ready. Building.
I wouldn't pay John Hancock that.
Unit ready. Building.
The fact that you paid me $1 million to narrate you is, I would have done it for
Unit
much
ready.
less. Much, much less.
Building.
So you...
Unit ready.
Yeah, I don't know. What I do know is he's very particular. Yeah, fair enough.
Building.
I don't know if the community...
Unit ready.
Let's see here. Let's just start,
Waiting orders. Not a problem.
Okay, and $50 it is. Deal. Oh, let's see. What was that film? It was like Stranger Than Fiction, where
Not a problem.
Will Ferrell is going through his life as an IRS auditor, and so like some British woman's voice just starts appearing in his day-to-day life as he's doing things. Oh, nice, man.
Not a problem.
Everyone's day would be that much better if everyone was just buzzing.
Affirmative.
So you can plop down your $50, man. We'll do whatever. $50 is $50, man. I don't know what your issue is. I don't know why you're gonna be able to judge you about it.
Right away, sir. Affirmative. Not a problem. Affirmative.
I always love how, like, in Command & Conquer, you can build these, like, sandbags and stuff, and it never really mattered. Oh, yeah, God, you're gonna have your bar in, like, 60 days, Jeremy. That's gonna be awesome, man.
Unit lost. Unit lost.
I thought my units would move into the fight.
Unit lost.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's gonna be sick, though, when you get that bar, man. Spread them out. This game engine doesn't really allow for dramatic tactical advantage. I'm using more of the Russian World War II strategy of just throw as many bodies at them as possible. Well, 58 days. So Atari should have made a Dreamcast.
Not a problem. Affirmative.
Unit lost. Unit lost.
Roger. Roger. Affirmative.
Your mission is a failure.
Oh, was I supposed to capture something? Oh, drat. Not too trigger happy. I was probably supposed to capture that radar dome and not blow it up.
Kane is going to be pleased to hear how skillfully you've handled yourself. And a word from me to Kane goes a long way in the Brotherhood. These walls imprison many friends and members of the Brotherhood. Free them regardless of cost. Overwhelm the prison, but leave it standing.
Oh, okay. That's a prison? Prison with little biodome structures? Alright. Alright.
Vehicle reporting. Affirmative.
Play this mission again, because I didn't pay attention.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's say the N64 controller lends itself pretty well to this.
Waiting order.
I remember the
Moving out. Moving out.
Command & Conquer on the PlayStation 1 allowing for the use of the mouse, and it was pretty great. Biodome is a prison.
Building.
Just thinking that. I
Construction.
just remember the Pauly Shore film Biodome.
New construction options.
I wonder if that mouse would work with this this game, even without the addition of the
Building.
DD.
Construction.
They're leaving all the booze for you, Jeremy. That's that's fantastic. Were they like pretty boozy people? Like a lot of stuff.
Building.
Warning.
Unit lost. Construction complete. New construction options. Building.
Ah, okay. Are they expecting you to continue that tradition of inviting the neighbors over to drink your alcohol? It was very nice of you, if you did. So I know one thing I like about my subdivision is there's a couple of people in parts of it, because we used to like at least back before the pandemic, we'd done block parties. And they'd always set up just giant things of jungle juice for neighbors to come by and scoop into. Jumped fire behind the bush.
Construction complete.
So I never remember what the benefit of a communication center is in Command & Conquer. 'Cause I'm not sure I recall this being in any other prior version. What do the silos do? Was it like, does that allow for...
Building.
I don't even remember.
Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building.
All the neighbors' yards have gates on their
Unit
fences,
ready.
and they all...
Building. Unit ready. Building.
That's certainly interesting. Then you get a PS1 and Saturn mouse. Yeah, the PS1 mouse is pretty cheap. I think the Saturn mouse... God, I can't even imagine what that is. I have a Saturn keyboard for the Sega Link thing, and that thing goes for like $100 for just the keyboard now. So I can't even imagine what the Saturn peripheral goes for now.
Building. Unit ready.
Jumping with...
Building. Unit ready. Building.
Ugh.
Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building.
Really need to do what Yahel does with his
Unit
Streamlabs, where he has
ready.
those random
Building.
GIFs that pop up. It's just hysterical. All right,
Unit
brother. Give me a
ready.
call. Oh, all right, brother. Hop on here and... Oh, jeez. Let me go ahead and get Jimmy Hop on the chat. One sec. Why, hello.
Building.
Good evening, sir.
How you doing?
It's been a while. Pretty good.
Unit
Real quick, I got a Budweiser, the king of beers, is written here. And I'm sorry to do this, Ian, but you bear with me for a second. I got to talk to you about something, and I got to talk to the lovely 19 people in the chat. Well, 18 since I'm in here
ready.
too.
Building.
About this great competition we just had. This is what I'm here for. I want to talk about this
Unit
great
ready.
competition, and I was
Building.
shocked. I'm sure everybody was shocked at the results, and I'm sick and tired of this shit.
Unit
That People
ready.
magazine would have
Building.
the sexiest man alive competition, and Trip Hawkins wasn't even fucking considered. I was I almost canceled my subscription when they did that Cardi B how she recycles her period blood article. But this is the final straw, so I canceled my People subscription. So just wanted to let that out. Sorry.
You made the right
Unit
choice.
Ready. Building.
Shit, man.
Just offensive that they didn't even consider Trip as one of the options.
I know, right?
That man at
No.
60 is still absolutely just fucking hot.
Yeah.
Unit
I mean,
ready.
I still have all the spreads from the 90s when he was one of the sexiest people alive on my walls, but other than that, all the People magazines are out of the house. So I'm just,
Never again! I've been betrayed! Let's see here.
Everybody
Mike
betrayed.
Winters, how you doing?
Hosers. Hosers or losers?
Moving out.
Because it applies for some of us, including myself.
Oh yeah, I'm playing Command & Conquer on a Friday
Rip,
night
I wanna-
in my garage.
Yeah.
I mean, who...
Looking good.
I'm kind of enjoying this, though. I'm just kind of digging this game. But
Yeah.
it's like a completely different version of Command & Conquer than any of the ones I've ever played. So I'm like, okay.
It certainly has a unique look.
Yes, sir.
Like, hey, man.
Trip will always be the sexiest, formerly influential CEO to me.
Yeah, I mean, there's no competition, and people should be
See.
ashamed.
Yeah, Jeremy says, I do hate the CDI. I just think it's for hipsters.
It's the worst thing that ever happened to
Knowledge.
this nation. Not my nation, thank God. My nation never had CDI.
Wait, did it never come to Japan?
Unit lost.
Nope, not that I've ever seen or heard.
Oh, that's kind of... I feel like Philips would have pushed it there just because, you know, Japan's all about random video formats.
Yeah, well, maybe it was the electronics industry that kept Philips out, and in that way, that I'm all for monopolies from here on out.
Maybe. Well, actually, I swear Sony manufactured a CDI. Like, they manufactured, like, a CDI handheld.
Moving out.
That was like a dirty secret.
Unit
It
lost.
was like the thing you're hiding from your wife. They didn't want anybody to know. It was only marketed in Kazakhstan or somewhere.
Silos
Yeah.
needed.
Oh, yeah, the vertical health bars. I don't think I've ever actually really seen that anywhere. I think the only other game I've seen vertical health bars in, I don't know if any of you ever played, I think it was like a Rico, it was like a PC game, made by Microprose. It was a Starship Troopers squad strategy game.
Rico?
It was like Rico's Roughnecks or something. I'm trying to remember what the game was called, but it was just a squad-based strategy game.
Unit
Is it like a
lost.
Starship Troopers thing? Or?
Yeah, Starship Troopers like a squad game.
Sweet.
Auto Didac. How's it going?
Nice. The CNC.
Oh, that's good.
How's the new life?
Oh, she's doing great.
Lost.
She's a complete asshole at night right now, so that's been great.
Unit
That'll last how long?
Probably
lost. Building
2 to 3 weeks or something like that is what they're estimating, just because of like acid reflux and stuff and some viewpoints. But you know, it's not the worst. I mean, like the interesting thing is like my first daughter was a preemie, and like you couldn't even set her down, and so just it was hell for the first
Unit
for like
lost.
the first like 2 months with her.
No, she's a Sonic fan, and you're grooming her to become your co-op partner.
Yeah, she's gonna play Tails with me. It's gonna be pretty.
Tails?
She'll
Oh,
play Tails.
Unit lost.
Tails or Fantasia? No, thinking that she's gonna play cosplay.
Oh wait, no, that's
Well,
never a
once you
story.
once
Never
you
mind.
decide to shave your head, you could be Dr. Robotnik.
Unable to
Eggman.
comply. Progress.
He's got some naughty by nature. I think it's naughty by nature.
Oh man, my KD ratio just got all messed up because I was not paying attention to that guard tower just wrecking my day there.
Wait, so Are those your remaining units right now?
Yeah,
you had
yeah.
From early? Oh yeah, you got massacred.
I was not paying attention. I was too busy enjoying your activate a complex. How you doing,
Too
man?
busy fantasizing about Trip Hawkins again.
See, I knew the CDI was a weapon of war. Well, actually, the CDI was originally developed as a bunker buster, where you just push it out of the back of a C-130, and it would just flatten a square kilometer.
You got hashtag Saru rated.
Oh wait, Saramaru dropped by?
Jesse, his manservant, is in the chat.
Yes, how you doing?
Little Jesse. I just joined this stream 5 seconds ago, so now I'm being raided. I think
That's
I chose poorly. This nation that I chose, the Ian Nation.
Yeah, I mean, if you when is Saru? He's like almost like every other night now, isn't he? Like streaming?
He does a lot of streaming.
Yeah, he
man.
does a
He's
lot,
got
yeah.
some. He's got some little keychain things too you can buy. You saw a promotional video put out like maybe a day or two ago.
I know he was doing like little console
it's-
miniature characters or something like that I thought were pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what I think that's what it is. If you go to the Saru website, I don't know if it's sarumaru.com or Saru Pro. You can get them there. I was gonna leave a comment on that video saying like, this is great, these are very cute and all, but there's no Goemon. And I was just,
Where's the goddamn Goemon?
I don't know if I could support this. Yeah, I'm gonna talk
Yeah.
to you about your Goemon walk.
Oh,
Saru.
thanks, Brian. Also, Saramaru, welcome. Then
Yeah.
Super Boo says Saru raid.
Yeah, Super Boo is one of his regulars, and then Saru's in here talking about Triple X Vin Diesel movie.
Yeah.
A lot of them. That must be like this.
Did you ever watch
Entry.
Did you ever watch Triple X2 State of the Union
Building.
No.
with when Ice T became not Ice T
Ice Cube.
Ice
yeah.
Cube became the Triple X guy.
I can't say that I've ever seen it.
It's terrible.
Unit ready.
One of the things that I sat there, I was watching, and I don't know why I was even tolerating, but what made me kind of like lose my shit was when there was a scene where like there's an Abrams on the deck of a U.S. aircraft carrier, and I'm like, why? Why would you put an Abrams on the deck of an aircraft carrier? That makes no sense. Jets go there.
I just want to let people who decided to raid this stream, though, the reason we're talking about military weapons is just to intimidate you.
Oh
'cause
yeah,
this
yeah.
is a raid.
Oh yeah.
How
Yeah.
you're sweating.
Make sure you bring out your black knives so I can't see you coming in the dark. Paint your blades dark so you can stab me.
Oh, that's a lovely raid. That's what Saru's good for.
Yeah.
Stabbing us in the heart. How dare you? not
Sorry,
have
I'm
Goemon.
apparently these
Keep
beers are hitting me harder than I thought they would. So my humor is off point,
Gonzo. Well,
unlike a knife, which would be very pointed.
There you go. Yeah. Now we're gonna have to, since you have some Saru people in the chat, you're gonna have to play the game with the girl with the big old boobies.
Locked. Unit locked.
You know. Next game. Do you have one of these games?
The stab talk is terrifying. Unsubscribe.
Good, Chris.
That's
You should
that's
unsubscribe to People
a
magazine while you're at it too.
yeah. That's nothing. Didn't consider
statement.
Trip Hopkins to be the sexiest man alive. That is bullshit.
Jordan, my ass.
Roger.
Autodidact.
What is Saru?
He's a guy on YouTube.
Yeah, Sarumaru is actually a great streaming channel, kind of a big thing involving like TurboGrafx stuff. He's all about that. And TurboGrafx probably more associated, like more PC engine oriented, but still like very much in that realm of the universe. So a lot of great stuff involving that game domain. But yeah, he's an awesome channel, does stuff like that. Mostly a streamer now, I think, right? But he did. Yeah, unboxing. He's done tours around Japan. He had a great thing about a year ago when he was in Japan where he was like live streaming all the bars he was going to and just drinking with people and talking in Japan. It was absolutely great. Oh, Rex, what's up, man?
Yeah, Rex Warden.
Yeah.
Command and Conquer's Badford. That would be good. I'm trying to get Conquer's Badford. I just got a original Xbox that's been all maintained and had a hard drive put in and everything.
Oh,
So
does that have
it's,
like a bunch of like games in it?
I didn't put any in there, but I've just been putting my own games into it, and it's very nice. So I can actually play some of those games, right? So it's been fun. Might do a stream later. Yeah, well, what's with Sarumaru too? If anybody doesn't know, if if you've watched like Reggie's channel, maybe Kid Shoryuken, he's done some collab stuff with them, and yeah, it's just a huggable motherfucker. Vegas peeps, Destructo Disc. Oh, it's one of those Cyrus stalkers. He's in Henderson. Oh, doxed.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can you actually not emulate Vigilante 8?
So we are, so apparently the Brotherhood Nod, they had a strong holding in Central Africa, then moving up to Libya, took Egypt, then into Sudan, and now we're pushing into Chad. If any of you ever want a really fun read, I'd recommend reading about the Chad Toyota Wars, where so the army of Chad was completely outnumbered by the army of Libya, which had a lot of like modern equipment, armored vehicles, tanks, aircraft, stuff like that. But Chad had a crap ton of like 1982 Toyota pickups, and basically the Chad army, they were so fast and mobile with these like Toyota pickups that they could travel through parts of the desert that mechanized forces couldn't even move through, because you could basically just pick up the Toyota pickup and just walk it through the area that it was stuck in. And so like they were doing like pickup raids all the way into Tripoli during the war, and they basically crushed Libya, who had a much larger and effective much larger and more modernized army. Sorry, I just wanted to share that story just because apparently this map brought it into my mind.
Also, your brand manager has been in contact with you. He's like, you gotta start talking more about history stuff.
You gotta bring that
part of your brand.
Gotta bring that brand back. Talking about history. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah. So tell me about the giant robots that the Chad people used.
Let's talk about that one.
Venus Wars. That was a brilliant campaign.
I love Venus Wars.
Yeah, I need to know more about these wars on the Venus.
GDI is evacuating the
I need to sit down and watch that again.
Oh, you should. Maybe we should do another video. And by the way, I haven't seen it yet, but I saw that your Jacob's Ladder video was listed.
Yeah, it's finally
so few views because I think it got effed up.
It got globally blocked. Warner Brothers went completely after it. And so they released the global block, but they kept the monetization block on it. And I'm not sure I want to elevate it to level 2 or not to fight it. I'm not sure I'm in the mood to write a giant legal essay about why my video is fair use. And I'm like, you know what? People can see the video, and whatever. I guess Warner Brothers will get the money on it.
All right.
Well,
yeah, I was thinking
Battlestorm
upload again, but yeah.
What was that?
I thought it would be good to maybe like try to re-upload it.
If I re-upload it, I'd have to fight the copyright fight again. It would be the same thing over again.
Okay.
So I find I don't know, YouTube's kind of weird with movie reviews. They tend to they push them at certain times of year. It's weird. Like it'll come back around.
It's time to move on.
Mm-hmm.
Back to Blip.
All right, everybody, I'm packing it up. Going back to Blip.
Roman numeral.
Let's roll this calendar back to 2010. Sorry, guys. YouTube's not where we're gonna be. Blip's where it's at.
Oh yeah. Let's see, Saramaru. If you do come to Japan, I will make my damnedest efforts to meet you in Tokyo. But you should really come down and come to wonderful Sentai. It's very beautiful here.
Oh yeah.
It's very nice place. But it's yeah, I've been kind of sick of Tokyo since I was in college. So, oh, there you go, Vimeo.
Let's see. Rex is recommending
BitChute.
BitChute. So I've uploaded stuff to BitChute in the past. It's just I don't know if they've fixed it in the last couple of years, but like when I was uploading videos to them, I was having just a real hard time just maintaining a connection. Like I would upload a video and then like it would just not fully upload. It was really weird. I don't know if they probably fixed it because I got a couple of my videos up over there.
Not a problem.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think Vimeo, have they changed their thing? Like, are they like a YouTube-like platform now, or is it still like a pay-to-upload thing?
There's free stuff on there, and I know a lot of it might be Dailymotion. I'm thinking about with like a lot of independent film type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently, yeah, it's where a lot of people do their this is gonna get kicked off of YouTube. So because of usually for really dumb reasons, YouTube's.
Well, yeah, I know like Vimeo, they usually allow more like whoops, apparently I failed. So more Vimeo would allow more artsy stuff. So yeah, people say good stuff about library. I have yet to upload there, but I haven't made any videos in a long time. Oh, fair enough. I don't know. I don't know. The funny thing about me, I've been burned so bad with like investing in different platforms where I'm just like, I just don't even care. It's like probably the worst mentality to have about it. But I'm like, meh.
Yeah, I will say, just for me, like I know one of the channels that I really enjoy is maybe somebody in the chat might know it. Joseph Carter, the Mink Man. It's a guy who goes on these rat hunting raids for people with dogs and mink, and YouTube will censor all of his videos because it's quote unquote violent, or like there's a lot of these animal rights fucks who are like, this is disgusting, and he's just doing natural pest control.
Oh wait, is that
people are sensitive?
Wait, I feel like that guy popped on my feed.
Monday too.
Yeah, he did like an oil trap or something one time, right?
I don't know, maybe.
I think for some reason his stuff popped on my feed like years ago, but I remember this because he built like it was like a bowl oil trap.
That's thinking of Mousetrap Monday.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Sean Woods, and he's another guy who gets censored on YouTube for you can't show like the mouse getting killed, but he always like feeds it to like possums and shit in his backyard. It's really great.
Yeah, I guess
this is the kind of shit that I actually do watch. I don't watch video game stuff except for you, and like I watch Shadow Maru and people that I know.
I know there's a gent named, I don't know if you like a Welcome to Hampshire.
Oh, Hampshire.
Hampshire, yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know.
And he subbed to my channel, and I was like, yes. And I was like, cool.
Underwater hamster
enclosure. I'm like that is awesome. Like when he subbed to me, I was like, I think I finally made it. Like I could say I finally made it on YouTube.
I gotta catch up with the chat here real quick for you. So let's see. Gorilla Jones is in here.
Yeah.
How you doing, sir?
Oh, I forgot. Oh God, I forgot. APCs can run over your guys, bastards. Ugh. Wait, do I need to murder all these civilians?
Thanks for that link. I'll take a look at Search of Darkness, this horror documentary.
Oh yeah.
I saw that John Carpenter was talked about in it, and he's like tops for me. Let's see. Yeah, Sanumaru. I know Tokyo sucks. Kansai is a better place, but.
So with $1 million, you can build your own outfit. Oh yeah, that'd be a great way to go. With $1 million, I'd pay someone to regularly update my website. That would be.
I forgot you even had a website.
I do, and I should probably sit down and update some stuff. It gets so little traffic now. I'm kind of like, eh. That's all on me though.
Yes, you could always. I think people are starting to kind of like they're jaded with social media, and they're going back to just like private websites slowly.
I honestly really miss like back when like Screw Attack was like a primary
platform for anything.
Like a primary platform point. Rooster Teeth was a great one. RetroWare used to be a great one. Until they got all weird and just stopped updating. Period.
Yeah, there's some. I've seen some interesting posts by their founders that I'm like, a little bit loopy now. So I'm already talking about Eki.
Historicnerd one at
is part of
No, it's legitimately www.historicnerd.com. You can go there and be thoroughly unimpressed by my my WordPress talent.
Right away, sir.
But the nice thing though, if you talk about like you're applying for a job or something like that, and you have a website, and you can show like, hey, I know how to use WordPress. You can like show stuff off like that. So it is a nice thing you can do if you have a website. Just saying. Craig broke off and has his... Oh, wait, did Craig actually, I'd imagine Craig probably just got fired, is what I'd imagine. Because I remember, like, the whole, like, him and Stuttering Tom and all that, like, the way that whole thing went down.
Like some chick drama. I think, so Sario was asking for a Historicnerd Asmer. I think you just do a channel where you respond to everything as Paul Allen's.
Let me let me tell you about the N64. I'm just gonna slowly put the cartridge in. Click the switch.
Let me just.
up.
I know it's bad, but I'm a bad boy. I'm gonna blow in this cartridge.
Oh god, I was so around October time frame, the U.S. military has to spend a lot of money because that's when like the fiscal year ends. And I was looking at like equipment to buy, and for some reason this like thing came up where it was an ASMR like microphone rig, but it's basically just a mannequin head with two microphones where the ears are, and it's like $6,000.
What?
Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck? Okay. But so I was sitting there and I'm like, you know what I need to do? I need to buy that, and all my future videos would just be like me staring at a mannequin head while recording audio lines.
You got it. Moving out.
Type head microphone, and hopefully it's not people getting blowjobs.
Yeah.
Or maybe I should be like, hopefully, it is.
Oh god, Historicnerd reads the business card model. Oh god, I love that. It's called Bone.
I think I found it. Dummy head microphone, the new man.
Oh yeah. It's like stupid expensive. I think I posted it on my Twitter just 'cause I thought it was funny as hell.
Alright, let's see how much this bag. There's an Asper channel with the guy using the dummy head mic.
Oh jeez. Oh no, I didn't make it now.
Your mission
Oh.
is failure.
That has 459,000 views, and he's basically molesting this dummy microphone. It's an hour and 12 minutes long. He's got like 500,000 views. His name's Tony Bamboni.
Tony Bamboni.
All right, man. Okay.
All right, I'll be right back. One sec.
All right, I will hang with Mr. Cooper and these lovely people in the chat.
Oh, Craig started a new website called Collaborator. Oh, that's cool. That's actually cool.
Destroy village and
Stutter and Craig?
Yeah, I guess so. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's got $2 for John Migda too. He's gone. Streamlabs. There he is. Let's see. I remember seeing a movie on HBO when I was a kid called Mannequin. Yeah, dude. Chris Saminsky. That's got what's her name? The chick from Big Trouble in Little China and Sex and the City. God, she's beautiful, beautiful chick. She's the mannequin. And it's some 80s heartthrob guy too, I think, right? This beer is affecting my brain, so I can't remember her name. Kim Cattrall. Oh, there you go. Chris Helmsgate's got it. Kim Cattrall. Yeah, it's a good movie. Kim Cattrall's she was quite the looker. I think she's still a pretty good looking lady. Very nice. Let's see. Always waiting to spend money to keep the budget. Oh, I'm bad with money, but I got a big heart. Jeremy Dixon. 2 $400 microphones and a $20 used mannequin head. $420. Yep, screw the net. That's it. And apparently you can make more than that caressing your microphone dummy and get 500,000 views on YouTube. Wearing makeup that's straight out of like the fucking Gozer makeup department in Ghostbusters. Check it out. Reorganized to cut the bill by 8 figures. Oh, let's talk about budgeting money, which I'm not good at. That's alright, screw the net. You know, it's like my old rap song. It's called the Dig Real Average. Dig real average, kind of smart. Bad with my money, but I got a lot of heart. You know. Need to lose some weight. Can't get a date. My long-term goals include getting through this day. I should release that single here exclusively on the Historicnerd live stream. Gozer was the Gozer, I think, is the androgynous thing, and I think Zool, or is it Zool or Gozer? Pretty sure Gozer was the androgynous one. We're just talking about Trip Hawkins.
Oh yeah, the you say androgynous zone?
The androgynous zone.
Welcome to a special place, a time and space that doesn't exist anywhere else. The androgynous zone.
Welcome to the androgynous zone. Now, you back? What did you do? You grab some more drinks, or?
Oh no, I was using the restroom.
Oh, okay. Well, you're human after all.
Yeah.
I was refueling.
Stop wheezing the bear. What?
I have no idea what's going on.
Gozer is the traveler.
Okay.
I am the keymaster.
Are you the is it the gatekeeper?
Yeah. Oh, hey.
That's such a
hey,
different-
John. Migda, how you doing, man? Missed my Streamlabs.
He did give you $2. As soon as you left, I was like, "Oh, John Migda's here with $2 for Streamlabs." All right.
I swear, before I go back to work from paternity leave, I will set up Streamlabs and put a bunch of dumb GIFs and things on there.
That sounds good. You gotta have like the boop cam bonus.
Oh, yeah. She's actually sleeping in the chair over here,
Oh,
next to me right now.
Vehicle reporting.
good doggy.
I wish they would remake
sad that my
Biodome.
stray cat has disappeared that I was taking care of for like 2 months. Suddenly, just gone. So
You're taking care of a stray cat?
Problem.
no, just would come by and hang out by my bike and by my door like almost every day. Well, pretty much every day.
Ah.
I'd give it food,
Roger.
good food, and I still have some cat food that I bought that's still sitting around. But now she just disappeared.
Don't make the streams annoying, please. No guarantees. I'm kind of surprised they're not annoying already.
How would Dixon? How would these streams get annoying with gifs everywhere and boot cams? Show dog, Colin Swinburne with $5 Australian, which is, of course, that's very generous of you, but that is equal to about I don't know, a Bazooka Joe.
Whoa!
No?
Show dog. All right, one sec.
You
Let's
need to
see
show
it.
the dog.
Let's see if I can.
Kind of.
You can kind of see her right there. There you go.
Trip Hawkins and Tommy Tellerico slaying puss.
Yeah. So you can see her
Oh,
just
there
sleeping
she
right
is.
there. See a Commodore PET, CRT monitors over there. Yeah.
Gozer the Gozerian. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Sorry about that, like 50 cents.
I guess I've already lost this mission.
Acknowledge.
That's all right. What other games are you planning on playing tonight?
I guess recently picked up Space Station Silicon Valley, so I'll probably play that here in a little bit.
Okay.
Moving out.
The computer, that's a Commodore. I think it's a CBM. It's like a 1978. More Ian forehead cam.
Sorry. Sorry, if you want to take my idea, you can. But I was thinking about implementing the bulge
Yeah,
cam
CBM.
during my
CBM. There we
streams.
go.
Just like a little camera right there, the bulge cam.
Yeah, that Commodore CBM. Then behind that one, I have an IBM. Yeah, what are you? Like an 80? It's like an IBM PS1 or something like that behind it as well.
Oh shit! By the way, Colin Swinburne losing some weight. That's
Oh
good.
hell yeah, man! You getting down to that join the Navy weight?
Well, don't lose too much. Don't go down too much, man. You got to build up that muscle.
You'll
Yeah,
find
you got
like I
the
don't like when I
fucking
oh
These guys are buff as fuck.
fish failed. Oh.
Protect your family, man. Box of kangaroo in your garage.
Just trap a kangaroo. Fight him.
I fuck. My fucking hashtag is punch kangaroos, man. Giant oversized rats that hop around and put their babies in their stomach. Creepy.
Let's see. Commodore CBM means Commodore Business Machine. It's a plain old pet. Okay. I figured it was a PET. So yeah, I don't know. It has like a pop capacitor or something like that. Cause like when I power it on, the screen is just green. But I need to sit down and try to figure that out. Fine. This is like 100 Australian. Thank you for the donation. Also, Colin, thank you for the donation as well, man.
Buy like 1,000 bags of roo jerky.
Root jerky.
Have you had it? Kangaroo jerky?
I never have.
Yes, sir. Affirmative.
I've eaten emu though.
Affirmative.
Oh, you monster. What did emu ever do to you?
Uh,
Does they provide you
It
sustainment?
looked tall and like a dinosaur. That's why I had to eat it.
Actually, probably right. Now that they, the past few decades, they've been like, yeah, dinosaurs actually look more like birds. I think it's time to get rid of all the big birds.
Yeah, I was
Not a problem.
I recently I'd upgraded my Hulu account, and there was a bunch of weird IMAX movies on there for some reason. I'm like, I wonder what these are like. One of them was like Walking with the Dinosaurs, and I'm like, oh my god, I watched this movie in 1993, at
What?
the San Francisco like Natural History Museum. And I was sitting there just laughing my ass off watching this, like, 'cause it has like really, really terrible CG and like time travel elements.
Is it at the museum?
It's like at the museum, but they have like sets they've built and stuff like that. But it was, for some reason, it was on Hulu, and I was just chuckling watching it.
I've been trying to find like this dinosaur movie that I watched when I was a kid, and it came with like a little inflatable dinosaur. I can't remember. But it was at a museum too. But this looks amazing.
Thanks.
This must be the new one.
Oh, the IMAX one? Probably a new one. Yeah, it's probably not the same old one I found. Thanks for the donation again, Colin.
Oh, there you go. Damn. There's a bidding war for your forehead cam in the chat. It's Marvin Colin. He's trying to prove the worth of his Australian nation.
I mean, I'm just saying, you can't afford the real estate up here. I need to sell the amount of advertisement space I have available on this forehead. Ian is absolutely rolling in Australian currency. He's going to buy a stamp. Well, I do have an Australian mailbag, so I can certainly mail the letters in that.
I see the colors in the chat have been...
Oh, no.
Yeah, you know what? Saru would know. He lived in Australia for quite some time.
Did he?
You know? Yeah, he's a few years at least. I believe. I might be making that up, though.
Yeah, the one I have, Jeremy does not have a built-in tape drive.
Not a problem. You got it.
Let's see. I'm just gonna put this out here. If we can get enough super chats tonight for you to have more money than the entire Australian government, which would probably be about $20 US. I'll tell you what. Whenever I'm around in Australia, I do clutch my purse.
Not a problem.
Well, I thought the only currency in Australia was like shotgun shells and
Shotgun shells and Tim Tams.
yeah, or oil, right?
So yeah.
Just walk away.
According...
Just walk away. Kill. Kill.
You know, hey, let me ask you: when you were a kid and you watched The Road Warrior, and the Pharaoh kid basically kills Mohawk Sean Baby, I'm gonna call him. I can't remember his name, but Sean Baby, the pink Mohawk guy, is like little lover. What did you think? Why was he so sad?
I'm gonna be honest. Like when that happened, I was like, "What the fuck did that guy ever do to that guy?" I was like, "What happened? Why is that kid throwing a metal fucking boomerang at people?" I remember the first time I watched it, I was kind of confused. Hey, Tex, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. My N64, my 7th favorite game console. 7th, wow.
That's pretty high up there, actually, when you think about all the consoles.
I don't know, N64 probably ranks in my top 5.
Oh, really?
Just for
I think it's
nostalgia
very
purposes.
Even though, because it's easy to shit on the N64 for all the mistakes that were made.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's got a lot of really good games, and they just kind of look like farts, some of them, but, you know.
I always loved it because it was like one of the only consoles of that generation that, like, you know, just plug and play 4-player, just get up and go, like freaking GoldenEye, all that. It just made it just amazing in that regard.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Yeah, it was a game changer for console multiplayer for sure. Fart Tendo 64. Well, sorry, Mario. It's his life, man.
Roger.
But can I bust past these and just get in here?
Sneak past.
I have to kill everything in here, or what's let's blow up the communications.
You know, like it's we were talking about the humongous, right? But now, if you would have asked me maybe like 5 years ago, I'm like, yeah, humongous, Road Warrior, Mad Max. But now, if you tell me humongous, I think of that guy that was famous on the internet for getting bitched out by that feminist chick.
Oh, that one, yeah.
What's your name?
Is a failure.
My name's Hugh.
Yeah.
Hugh what? Humongous?
Oh, yeah.
That's a fucking legend.
I do recall that, yeah, because you had like the H3 and like backed them up with some money and stuff like that.
One of the only good things H3 ever did was clearing that good humongous man's name.
Let's see here. I did eat the cheesies. No. The Jeremy says I walked around Australia with fat stacks of cash, spent it all in the pubs in King's Cross and Sydney.
It makes you an enemy to America now, supporting the Australian people like that.
Yeah. God, I'm kind of kicking myself. I saw StarCraft 64 like a year ago, I think for like $20. So I'm like, I should have bought it. And I regret it. I regret all of it.
Sorry, I was 16 when the Fog Tendo 64 came out. Not to talk it honest. Yeah,
You didn't know any better at that time. Don't give me that shit. It looked great on CRTs at the time.
How old was I when the 64 came out? I was like in 6th grade or 5th grade. But I remember I had that first because I think it's fucking Nintendo, right? And then I had one great summer in '97 maybe. I was playing like N64, and then I was like, fuck it, I'm getting PlayStation. Everyone's making fun of me at school for being hetero challenged, grabbing N64. I gotta cave into peer pressure and get that Final Fantasy VII and a PlayStation, and Tomb Raider 2 and Final Fantasy VII were the first 2 games I got, and I was like, yeah,
I remember,
man, I love Tomb Raider.
I remember my oldest brother. He bought a Nintendo 64 for me, and I thought it was just the coolest thing ever.
No, that's nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like
I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was that motivated him to get it for me, but he just bought it for me for some reason. Like he had just moved out, had his own job and stuff like that, and just bought me an N64. And I was like, holy shit,
that's awesome. How is your brother now?
He's doing pretty good. He actually lives like 2 blocks away from me now, so it's actually pretty cool.
Oh, dude. That's awesome. So you see him pretty often?
Well, I don't know.
Was he the one who was doing the Hitman DVDs?
Yeah, he was the one dropping the Hitman DVDs in my yard.
Yeah, he's like 2 blocks over. He's like, yeah, just go ahead and like, it's like a paper boy. You run into the paper boy. They're throwing papers in your lawn. He's like, hey, how you doing? He's throwing Hitman DVDs.
God, I remember that. So like, I remember, 'cause I just moved into this new house, and like those were showing up in my front yard. And I was about to go on like this 3-week training thing with my army shit, and I was like, hey, so I'm gonna be gone for 3 weeks, and I would really like to know if it's you throwing fucking Hitman DVDs in my yard, because I don't like the idea of leaving my wife alone with this shit going on in my front yard.
Potential psychopath.
Yeah, so I'm like,
who owns that many copies of Hitman? And let's be honest, not afraid of her being murdered.
Well, I guess so. I guess my brother. So when he's like, yeah, it was me, and I'm like, okay, thank God. But I guess apparently like there's a Big Lots up here, and they had Hitman the Hitman DVDs for like 20 cents a piece, and so he bought like a stack of 50.
Dude. You know what, though? I will say that's a terrible movie, but you get to see Olga Kurylenko's...
Oh, yeah. Honestly, though, like, in terms of, like, at least what the later Hitman film did, it's not the worst Hitman film, so how's that going for it?
That's pretty amazing. Yeah, I saw that there was a Hitman 2, and I was like, oh, good lord.
And that one's just god-awful.
Then I have to check this out. We need to do a tier on...
I need to do... Like, the funny thing is my wife was like, you should do Hitman v Hitman. I'm like, I should.
The game versus the movie?
No, just the movie versus the movie. Damn it.
I gotta say, real quick here, Saturn fans in the chat, hey, how you doing? You're in the wrong place, but I'm a Saturn for life. That was my favorite console of that generation. Yeah, you're actually in the midst of one of the notorious Saturn haters, so you might want to stop watching the stream.
Yeah, I guess I am the only Saturn hater on the internet at this point. One sec,
Ian thinks the 32X is better than the Saturn.
Let me switch over to Space Station Silicon Valley. 1 sec.
All right, no problem. Sorry, yeah, most people saw it as a kiddie console too, so that's why I had to go full like Bruno on everybody. And who's ready for some hot man slamming action with Straight to Dave? I was like, yeah, I got a PlayStation now, and I got Tomb Raider, and I might have just stared at her polygonal butt for like an hour. Yeah, guys, fuck that N64.
More forehead, yes.
Nintendo. Yeah, so that's how it was back
then.
then.
Saru, not all of us had the benefit of, beautiful hair all the way down to our shoulders.
He also has a beautiful colored hair, too.
Well, it's funny, like, because I spent I had an army thing I had to do, but I probably spent like a good 2 weeks just not having my hair done. And freaking like I'm getting like way gray in here, and I'm like, shit. It's like that's new.
I'm lucky I haven't had any grays yet, but I think I had one mustache hair that was gray, and I was like, oh.
No.
Actually, I did have when I had like longer hair. I had one gray hair, and I was like, that must be the stress in my life. So I'm doing pretty good for just have one single silver hair. Chris Aminski, you could definitely jerk into the Hitman movie.
No, yeah, that's allowed.
That's allowed. It doesn't matter who you might be. Olga, you might be Team Olga. You might be Team whatever. Was he the bad guy from like Die Hard 4? The shave or a ball cap. N64 was my mom doesn't want me playing anything but Mario. Oh, dude, I went to a really religious person's house and like they only let him play N64. And ironically, the only channel they let him watch was the WB. But this is before it turned into the trash channel. But you know what I found out too? That kid, he was like, my mom only lets me play N64. I'm only allowed to watch the WB because we're like very religious. But I found in their underground, their little basement gaming room, they had like a pool table, and right next to that pool table was a Katie Lang CD. It's like, do they know about Katie Lang? That she's gonna burn in hell? So I don't know. Maybe you snuck that in from somebody at school.
Yeah, must have.
Hot lesbian music. Great musician. I love Katie Lang. If that makes me a lesbian, then well, guilty as charged. PSX the first week of his outfit. It wasn't long before that Saturn. Nice.
The activated complex says my first gray hairs showed up during quarantine, which is ironic since I'm under less stress in my life right now. All right, man. It's good to go.
Crunchy Good mentioning Y2K.
I don't know, I was reading an article. I was reading an article a while back that was talking about how apparently a lot of men experience gray, like a lot of graying when like they're like the happiest in their life. Apparently, and I was like, that makes no sense, but all right. Apparently, it's just something that discovered.
Down.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was funny as hell when I found that out. I was like, oh, neat.
Chris Haminski, yes, I think his name is Timothy Oliphant, and I am a confirmed lesbian. Can I say I love women? Yeah, you know, wear my leather jacket and listen to my Katie Lang. That's like an old school lesbian though. I'm an old school lesbian. I don't hang around these marches.
I like Subaru hatchbacks. I'm an old school lesbian.
Yeah, I'm old school, you know. Let's see. I didn't have a computer, so being able to go on the internet in '97 for your TV was amazing. It was, Saru. That was like so crazy. Crunchy Good Underground Gaming Room. Were you in Hawaii? Actually, I lived in Hawaii at the time, Crunchy Good, but this person I'm talking about lived in Washington State. So it's kind of a interesting thing to bring up. Aloha.
Okay, get some energy. Get me a sheep. Okay. Okay, I got energy, and then I need to get a sheep.
All right, screw the net. You'll lose. You'll get some gray. You get some gray hairs pretty quick. It happens. It's natural. I always think of like that old George Carlin thing. It was like all these fucking white guys shaving their heads. Just do what I did. Wait a while. You'll get that gray hair eventually. Sadamoto is a confirmed lesbian too. By the way, he's only ever owned hatchbacks. What's your favorite Katie Lang song, Saru?
My first car was
my
first car was a Daewoo. Nice.
Oh, Daewoo, damn. It imploded, yeah, as it should.
I'm gonna be honest. The only Daewoo I've ever seen was a TV that had Daewoo labeled on it. I've never actually seen a Daewoo car.
I barely remember Daewoos, but
I mean, the interesting thing. I guess apparently Daewoo is like an enormous Korean like manufacturing conglomerate. So, like they're huge, apparently.
Daewoo.
But I'm just like interesting though. I've never actually seen like a Daewoo car, and the only time I ever heard the name Daewoo was Pineapple Express, when that one guy gets out of the car and he's like Daewoo, and he's like shotguns a guy's foot.
I've not seen it, unfortunately.
You haven't
I
seen
really
it?
should though. No, it's one of the. It's an Apatow movie, right?
Oh yeah, it's
I've been recommended a lot.
one of those
It's
one of those weed.
Siegel, and is it also what's his name? The
Yeah,
other
yeah,
guy?
yeah. Seth Rogen and
Seth
James
Rogen,
Franco and whatever. My first car was an '89 Camaro. It was a POS. The first car I ever had was a 2000. Well, first car I ever bought was a 2004 Nissan Sentra, and I rode that thing into the ground until I recently traded in and bought an all-electric Kia Soul.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know where I need to drive these sheep to. I'm kind of confused. Let's see here. It's been kind of funny. I have so I have the all-electric Kia Soul that I've been driving as like my daily commuter, and it's been fucking awesome because I only spend like $20 a month to drive it. So it's been really cool.
I know for me it was I think it was like a '97 RAV4. What a piece of shit that car was, but
Ian is the biggest hippy-dippy army man of all time. No, I've always wanted to own an electric car, and like the funny thing is like generation. You set up a chart. Yeah, I did. I have a 220 outlet and 240 outlet in my garage that I use, and so like only takes me like 3 hours to charge the thing, so it's great.
So we got Smoke Monster in the
Hey,
chat.
Smoke, what's up, man?
Watching Keebler Chips commercials, and are you drinking tequila again? Why are you watching Keebler Chips commercials?
I have a plug-in Prius. Hell yeah.
My
man.
Toyota. Oh, sorry, you already answered it.
Yeah. But yeah, because 100% electric's been pretty fun. But also, like, the crazy thing is, so, like, the Gen 1 electric cars have not maintained their value at all. And so I bought it for, like, 12 grand. So I'm like, you know what? Why not for a car that has, like, less than 30,000 miles on it? So I'm like, why not?
Yeah.
Full leather interior, heated and cooled seats, or whatever.
Yeah, if you want to make a $12,000 statement that you hate America,
Right?
I mean, go for it, man. That's your prerogative.
Mm-hmm. What's your problem? Do you hate America? Driving that electric hippie car everywhere?
You do know that the waste, the pollution that it takes to create that electricity is more than using a good old American gas guzzler.
Oh, probably.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to step down from your post.
So I want a Tesla truck just to be outrageous. I mean, you want a Tesla truck just because you were terrified of, anything that's not a polygon. Just straight polygon.
Well, I was gonna say, like, you want to relive the glory days of the PS1 in real life.
See,
I
Jeremy,
heard they're redesigning it, so
oh.
I don't know.
See, Jeremy says, I now drive a 2016 Tacoma that I already put... Yeah, Jeremy, though, like, that Tacoma, man, like, even with 125,000 miles on it, I bet you could probably sell it for more than you bought it for. Tacomas are crazy.
They have, like, really good resale value.
Oh, Tacomas are nuts. Like, back when I used to do title fraud investigation, like, Tacomas would always spike my system.
I didn't know you did title fraud.
Yeah, it was years ago at this point. We're not smug. We're just better.
Smug.
Yeah, Smoke Monster, if you want to join the chat,
Smug
man, let me
clown.
know. Love to have you come in and BS.
Yeah.
But Tacomas, for whatever reason, like, it was weird because like they would show up in the system because like some guy would buy a Tacoma, and then he would sell it for more than he bought it for, and it would just it would just flag the system. How do I turn into the microchip so I can grab a sheep?
No idea, but this is like a very N64 looking game.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where like it's also like very weird because you're like, okay, I gotta
I've
grab
never
the
played
sheep
this,
here.
though.
Can I push you onto the pad there? No.
This is a game that changes up like the tone dramatically during the game, right?
I don't remember. I
Okay.
remember this being like a decent game, but I it's been such a long time since I played it. A Crown Victoria 4.6 V8. Nice. Rex Warden does not give a crap
baby.
about the environment. just hauling ass. Hey, Human Interact. Alex, what's up, man?
Oh, there you go. Is this dog's life? No, sir.
Yeah, this is
Do you want me to throw in some people in here?
yeah. If Smoke wants to jump in for sure,
Alrighty.
he is on Skype. Yeah, Alex, how you doing, man? I saw you were streaming Dreamcast today. Wait, okay, so I guess how do I turn into the microchip? I cannot remember. Let's start. Yeah.
Oh no, Smoke Monster's here to tell us that jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams.
Well, hello.
Hey, Smoke, what's up, man?
How's it going? I heard you guys talking about Priuses.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is a soy infested
Soy
Actually, I
boys.
Priuses, I'm sorry.
soy boy for life. You got a Prius, bro?
I do. I don't get to talk about it very much either.
There you go.
All right.
This is a treat. I don't know what to say about it. I washed it the other day.
Well, nice.
I got a beer here.
Nice. I bought an all-electric Kia Soul, and I've been fucking loving the hell out of it.
Yeah, I like. So I got the plug-in Prius. So I get like 12 miles of plug-in charge, but my landlord lets me just plug it in.
Oh.
So, but what's cool is that like if you live in town, that's most of your driving. So almost all my driving is free. You know, running to the store, because I'm in San Diego and everything's like 15 minutes away. So that side of it's cool. I just hope it never breaks because what do I do then?
Alright, I'm gonna throw Alex in here too, Ian. If
Oh,
you don't,
okay.
Unless you're like beefing with Alex, because it's very possible.
Oh yeah, so I bought an all-electric.
Everybody.
I bought an all-electric Kia Soul, and it has about 110 miles in town, 90 miles freeway. And so I basically
nice.
I did the math, and what it came out to was like my daily commute for work is like 13 miles. So I was like, all right, so 26 miles a day is what I would end up driving. But then I discovered that on the base I work on, they have free charging stations.
Ooh, nice.
So I can go like a week without even charging my car because I just plug it in. I just plug it in on base at the station, like near my office.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been like just digging the hell out of that. And so
I
like
think about that a lot. I see those free chargers for like Teslas. I'm like, jeez, man, that's like just free. You just
Mhm.
drive for free at that. I mean, it's like
you
300
gotta get-
miles.
yeah,
That's why you get that's why you pay the tax, man. You pay the rich man Tesla tax, and you get to drive in the
Plus, they have
HOV
fucking
lane all by
going
yourself.
doors.
No. Here's the thing: you get that Tesla tax. You buy those Teslas so Elon Musk can fund the Venus Wars eventually. That's all I'm waiting
see.
for.
sorry.
Really,
Screw the
really
net
is.
says
I
they
don't
gave
trust that
Ian an
guy at
office.
all.
I demand a recount. No, yeah, I actually. Funny enough, they gave me an entire fucking
It's okay. His
building.
robot clone will lead us all one day.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No,
I didn't mean to cut you off.
no. On base, they gave me actually an entire fucking building that I manage. So if you want,
Nice.
if you want to give it like that, a whole like, whoa, how are they trusting this guy with that?
Hey, we'll put you in control stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Anyway, how's everybody
Alex,
doing
how
tonight?
you doing?
How's it going? So you streamed some Dreamcast and I missed it? Oh yeah, you did that while I was away the other day. Was
do you
that
want
it?
do you want to hear some Dreamcast, sir? That's the thing. I could turn this bad boy on. It's like you can hear some drive noises here.
Oh yeah, baby.
That's what I call a fucking hat.
I know. That's the thing. Well, first of all, I gotta plug it in.
You're getting some people off right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what is that? Get
Prius
in on
chat. Oh man.
Ah yeah, that's the stuff.
Well, hey, wait a second. This is bullshit. This is fake. Where's the BMU beep?
Yeah, this is your sound thing that you do.
Yeah, so that's what I was. I call it ASMR stream. I'm not sure if it's right, but some people are like, oh yeah, I'm getting tingles on my neck when I hear the drive loading. Sounds like you do you, man.
Oh yeah, if these
Time is
pants
even
could
closer.
talk.
I just gotta pull. My VMU doesn't beep, and I got like a old new stock.
Wait, do you have an actual functional
Yes.
battery in it?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what's missing, cause like
Yeah, you gotta
this
make
is
sure you
new
gotta
old
run that. You
stock.
gotta run that battery down and get that beep.
Yeah. Play like 2 or 3 hours of that child mini game. And you get that beep back in there. What's funny is like the original VMUs had like the long beep, and later on they were shorter beeps because they knew it was annoying as fuck.
Okay. Oh wait, there's a trainer in here. I totally own all my Dreamcast games, like everybody does, don't they?
I got like I'm up to like 56 Dreamcast games in my actual collection. So I'm like, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you're like legit here, man. All right, this is not working.
I mean, I
Hold
have
on.
I have a couple of EverDrives, but it was weird and like it'd be so much easier if I just loaded the ROMs in a file directory. But nah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I so a little bit of real hardware bug bit me, and like, I've been spending the last like month of just like, all right, I just gotta get these things fucking repaired. And for me, because I like care about the audio so much, I'm like, fuck it. It's so hard to get clean audio out of like these things, you know.
I imagine your wife has been like, "Why are you doing this?" And you're like, "You don't understand."
Ian Screwthen asks if you would recommend an EverDrive for the GBA.
Oh,
Maybe Smoke would be able to recommend.
I don't honestly. I don't know. I don't know enough about the GBA to give you any advice on that.
You recommend it,
I have a recommendation. So I have a GBA right in front of me actually right now because I just got a modified one with the because I
what
have
is
two
that?
SPs. I have two SP AGS 101s, you know, with the brighter screen. Yep. But I've always wanted a Game Boy Advance, the original one, but with the AGS 101. I finally got one from someone.
Oh.
But I use the Easy Flash 4, this really old, janky Chinese flash card, which I actually really like it. The new version of it's the Easy Flash Omega. They're like $40. And my recommendation is if you're not like going to be playing Pokemon games or games that need the real-time clock, you can get by with these Omega things if you don't want to spend a lot of money. But if like the Game Boy Advance is your favorite like handheld, you know, ever made, and you're gonna be playing everything, I'd say shell down for the EverDrive. The EverDrive is like the Rolls Royce. The Easy Flash 4 is like your Geo Metro convertible.
So here's the thing. Like, I want to get a flash card.
Concurs with your assessment.
I want to get a flash card for one of my systems, but
Good setup.
I got some ideas of like getting original cartridges, and like at least here in the Bay Area, I can get like carts for like $5. And like there's a mobile app called OfferUp, and it's basically like Craigslist that people actually use because everybody has mobile phones, and like Craigslist does not work on mobile phones well. And
Does it have an adult section?
No, it's just people selling stuff.
Casual encounters. I'm gonna offer up my body to you for
But I just
dollars.
got an N64 today for like $60.
Sucky $5. Sucky fucky what?
Yeah, I've used OfferUp for a while, and it's been a fun way to get like.
Damn,
okay,
everybody
like
has
I have to be
Flash.
vigilant though. Like I've bought some like HD CRTs off OfferUp, but like
Oh, I should do that.
yeah, it's a
I
fun.
see people post deals on OfferUp that are like crazy for
Yeah, it's-
TVs and stuff.
Yeah, if you have like CRT stuff, you
Free.
can get like free. I think I paid like $2 for an HD CRT or something like that. And the person was like, "Please just take this off my hands."
You
I
can
don't
get
know
a
what it
RetroTrink 2X Pro free with S video cable for N64. Jonathan G, they do not offer that anymore because I bought my RetroTrink 2X Pro, and they were like, that SNES cable will be $8. I was like, dude, I already got one. I'm good.
Let me ask Smoke Monster. So we know about the Retro Tink, but would you consider Voltar the Retro Twink? at least a few years ago. It's looking a little rough these days, to be honest.
I have the Voltar double penetration box.
Oh,
That's actually what it's called.
yeah, that's a very Voltar naming scheme right there. Does it else go? Oh, daddy, whatever the fuck you.
Remember, you did that recent like one of those videos where he was like doing some funny like the oh yeah thing, and someone was like complaining in his chat about like, oh, you're making it too sexual.
Why are you here? Did you know who this is?
Yeah, like,
Do you know who this fucking
have
guy
you,
is?
have you watched
bro?
any of his live streams?
Well, it's like that time that me, Bob, and Voltar ruined the integrity of my life of gaming. Do you know what's in fucking Try's sex dungeon?
Hey,
It's not us.
quick question, guys. I got this N64 controller from this dude, and he was like, "Oh yeah, there's a little bit of play," and there's like a lot of play in the stick. Am I fucked? Do I have to just buy a new one?
I mean, it's an N64 stick, so I mean, there's always play in there.
I mean, this is a lot of play.
Have you played anything with it yet, though?
Not yet. I haven't tried it.
I would say
I'll have to
just try it. Odds are it's going to feel exactly how you remember N64 games feeling.
I remember the stick being pretty tight, like not having like, and the
Well, I mean, like, is it like one of those
they're
things where, like,
rusted.
if you look at mine here, is it like, kind of like, does it return to like its start position, or does it stay off to the side when you do it?
It stays a little bit off.
Oh,
to the side.
okay. You might have some problem with it, but I don't know. I found that N64 sticks, provided they're like first party, they tend to be all right.
And what's a
Jonathan G
good
says
third-party
metal
controller?
stick upgrade. Sounds
Metal stick
badass.
upgrade is what I need
Mm.
to get.
Oh, there's that.
I put
The,
Super Lube in mine.
aren't those guys that do
Whoa,
like
this is getting way too
they do like
sexual.
GameCube controller like
Like
stick
sticks and
updates, right?
super lube?
I have the original metal stick mod for N64. The high frequency, the old school. You can get them for like $3 probably. High frequency controllers for the N64. They have a Sega Saturn Model 2 clone D-pad and a metal stick. They're a hidden gem and a 6-button layout.
Hey, Pit, how you doing, man?
I assume there's a fighting game on N64 or something.
That's not the original mod. Here, I'm gonna tell you what the original mod is, Mr. Smoke Monster. The original mod was getting some masking tape and wrapping it around your fucking stick.
Yeah.
And I had
Yeah.
that mod and it worked for about a day.
There you go.
I don't want to perpetuate fake news here.
So,
I agree with Jonathan G. Smoke Monster's controller knowledge is unmatched.
so offer up in the bay.
As Jimmy is talking.
Offer up in the bay is pretty good. I got a N64. It doesn't have no memory upgrade. I got DK Country SNES and Perfect Dark, and I got 2 controllers with a kind of busted. I wouldn't say busted stick, but they're not.
Where
They're
is
not like
Blackfield though?
You gotta
Where
get
do we
the
start this
memory
podcast?
card.
Where is Blackfield though?
It's got a memory card too. Yeah, there's an N64 memory card in there as well.
I
Somewhere.
mean the expansion pack. That's what I mean.
for what? For what game?
So
I
there's-
guess for
so-
Perfect Dark.
Yes, but there's also
I'll be
some
right
cool
back.
hacks now.
Alrighty, man.
Like there's this really cool. I mean, there's a bunch of really cool like performance hacks for Super Mario 64, and one of the new ones
Awesome,
uses
Viagra.
the expansion pack.
Sexual.
Look, here's the thing, man.
This
If
sounds
I
like
want to
the
play a
start of a
game at 60
broken
frames
show.
per second, I'll just play like a Switch mod or a PC mod. Like the reason why, and that's the thing. That's why I play with composite video on my streams, because it's just like, dude, if I want clean pixels, I got a way easier way to do
Oh.
this, and I'll have rewind too. Like most emulators
Do
are
it
like
my way.
are accurate.
Chores to Toys R Us. Damn.
That's the thing that's kept me away from like getting a Mister, from getting a DE10 Nano.
There's
It's like the fact there's no.
N64 on Twister anyways.
Well, no, it's not even just that. It's just that there's no rewind, and it's like, well, there's already pretty good emulators, and if you plug up an audio interface, you can get the audio latency down to like less than 20 milliseconds. So that's the thing that's sensitive for me. It's like, okay, well, the audio matches the video.
But what
And if you have a
there's
low
no
latency
audio
input-
latency at all? As with an original console or with Mister, there's no latency.
Is it really true that the audio is?
There can't be.
It's got to be
audio
like
latency.
8 milliseconds or something.
No, there's
right?
none. It
There's
can't
0.
have. It's impossible, really. If you're, I mean, you could have it if you designed it like a software emulator, but the way that the cores are designed, it would be harder to have audio latency than to not have it.
Got it.
Basically, because of the way the timing works for everything.
Oh, because everything is tied off of
Everything is. It's like
hardware.
you got to think of it as an actual PCB with the video stuff and the audio stuff and the CPU all working at the exact same time. So there's no, like with the software emulator, you have everything sort of running in sequence.
Yeah.
With Mister, it's all sort of it's all parallel, just like a real PCB.
Yeah.
But I mean, I see what you're saying. I agree with you. There are emulators still have massive advantages in terms of like quirky features, rewind, save states, that kind of stuff.
Rewind's the big one for me. Save states are okay. I mean, like, I don't mind save states because like you can bind it to a button on the controller, and like Mister does save states on like pretty much any core, right?
On some of them, yeah. Some it does.
So, I don't know.
Not
For me, like if it's an NES game or an SNES game, it's just like rewind. Yeah, just rewind all over that fucking place. Oh, also, I made an interesting find about Sega Saturn. It's all NTS. It's all NTSC-J. Like even the US games are NTSC-J. Like if you interpret it as NTSC-U, you will clip the dark points and white points of the game.
Well, there you go. Just it's a superior fucking system. It's all Japanese.
So there's
very
what's the
Yamato.
difference?
So there's another thing too about NTSC-J. Is the white point is actually at 9600 Kelvin, 9300 Kelvin, meaning it's more blue, meaning that like we're probably all looking at Sega Saturn games the wrong way because most screens are D65 or 6500 Kelvin.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So in fact, like if I want to go to Portland Retro when it opens back up, I want to be like. Give a talk like, hey, here's the different NTSC standards and here's what they look like and here's them operating on two different systems and like here's the incorrect way of playing it, which is what you were doing, and here's the correct way of playing it, and see how that experience is different. And it's something that you can't show in a video because it's based off how the display is rendering the white.
Was it loud? According to Jeremy. The
Who,
game.
me?
Yeah, this game. I'm noticing this game is quite a bit louder.
Yeah.
You should write something up for Retro
Where's
RGB.
Glenda?
Alex. He'd be
I
interested
told
in that.
Bob, and he was just like, yeah, whatever. It's not correct. I need to like show him better evidence. I just told him, and he was his first response to me was like, yeah, whatever. Like, show me evidence.
Is that exactly what he said though?
It was more
Unless
it was
you,
more
like-
elaborate than that, but still.
So
like, that was his
Alex, I
response.
picture you giving this big presentation about this whole thing. Like, you've been playing your Saturn games wrong. This is what they're supposed to look like. If you remember the scene in
That could be
the scene in
could be a good video.
the scene in Stargate when he's like sitting there talking about the pyramids and how they weren't built by the pharaohs, and it's like all the people just get up and start walking out of the room as you're sitting there trying to spy.
It's kind of like that. Like,
gospel.
dude, I don't need the followers, dude. This is just a hobby for me, right? Like, if you were just like, dude, like, I don't like what you're telling me, it's like, whatever, man. I'm just telling you right now.
Shoot the
There's,
messenger.
I can prove it to you. I can show you. Here's what happens when you put on an NTSC TV. Here's all the detail you're missing. Here's what happens if you put it on a Japanese television. Here's all the detail that comes out. Oh, by the way, this is a U.S. console and a U.S. game. It's Quake. Like you can show the difference with Quake and like a bunch of other games.
One thing, don't fuck with Bob, man. Also, Saturn is just really good, you know.
I mean, the Sega Saturn
for
is
it.
designed for full range.
Wanna go to war with Bob,
NTSC.
bud?
I won't go to war with Bob. I don't
I'm
have to.
saying
I'll
you-
just be like, Bob, here's the
Go to
evidence.
war with Bob.
It sounds a bit like you are already.
I didn't go to war with Bob. I didn't do any. I just told Bob, I was like, dude, Bob, did you know this? And he was like, show me evidence. And I was like, okay, well, like that'll take me a few weeks to put together. Like,
So Bob's like the people at the Stargate conference.
God, I wanna see this.
I do know about an MD4 year, and
Just redacted.
I will say this: different analog circuits are like widely varying in all these Sega Genesis models, which is what they're using to like, oh, we'll do this to emulate a certain Genesis. It's like you're getting one Genesis, and the thing is like the variations between the different hardwares tells me that there's not like a here's what it's supposed to sound like or here's what it truly is supposed to be. Like it's when you're dealing with cheap analog circuits like that, it's like saying that like, oh, vinyl's the way that the music is supposed to sound, even though the masters in the studio sounded nothing like that. That's the problem with anything that's analog. It's like you have no idea what it's supposed to actually sound like. It's like, well, I heard it here on my studio, And the thing is, like, some of the technology we're working with at Dolby is like trying to correct some of these things in terms of like, how did they hear it in the studio? How did they see it in the studio? And like, that's the type of tech that
I
I
will
work
say
on.
that vinyl on average, though, I think it has to do with the equipment you're listening on, will sound better than a typical CD, though.
What will sound better than a typical CD?
Of any vinyl. Even on the shittiest, cheapest vinyl record player will sound better than most CD players.
Well, that's just like your opinion, man. But like,
No, that is not
a digital signal is a
Nerd fight.
really good representation of.
I'm just saying, if you were to listen to like the vast majority of like CD consumer music appliances, it would sound like fucking trash compared to like the cheapest, shittiest vinyl record player. I'm just saying, in my experience.
That type of equipment, I don't have
We,
any.
we
like,
live in a world where, well, I live in a world where everyone's listening to music on their phones. It really annoys me. I live by the beach,
Everyone's
know,
doing.
and it's always fucking CCR or something.
Dude, this is 4K on my phone. CCR.
Dude, you
CCR
can do
is
Dolby Vision and Atmos on like every iPhone and iPad now. Like, you know, we won. We won that battle.
Oh yeah. Okay. So getting back to Jonathan G said, that's the point of MD Fourier. So MD Fourier doesn't say this is how a Genesis is supposed to sound. All MD Fourier does is it allows you to make basically would you call it? You can take any Genesis with any variations or whatever, and then you can compare other things to that one.
Yeah.
So it's about looking at the differences between things, not really
Yeah,
saying this
yeah,
is
you
the
can-
right. So,
you can
and
fi-
it's
you can
all
find a
because of like what
delta.
you just said, is because there's, especially with Genesis, there's like it's just a rat's nest of different
Yeah.
variations and.
Yeah, I mean the best thing you can do is just like grab all the variations and then cherry pick like, hey, I feel like these ones actually sound good and don't sound terrible or overly distorted, and then just say like, well, here's an average of them, and we created one that we like, and then our amplification, adds that analog circuit stuff to it. But like honestly, like I really would like to modify my Genesis because when I plug it up to my audio mixer, it's just so noisy. It's like the noise floor is so bad that it's like it's distracting because of how much I amp all the signals so that everything can be heard.
You're really getting picky about the noise lately, aren't you? Now that you're doing the real hardware stuff.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. So
I
I
am
run
too.
it all into a mixer, and
cheat.
like you cheat because you have you have
I use
perfect
Mister.
yeah, perfect with Mister. But what I'm saying is that I run it into the mixer, and it's like, well, the noise floor is -60, and then I have to amp it up 10 decibels because I'm making up for the compressor that I'm applying to everything, so you can hear it while I'm talking.
So
So it's
on
like
this
the
subject,
noise floor is -50, and it's like, whoa, hold on a second. You put that on the headphones, and it's just like all you hear is, and it's
Feel
not appealing because if there's a bunch of white on the screen, then it's, it's like it's got all
Also-
that weird noise coming in because of the video circuit's like not
I feel like for
none
you,
of these consoles are
nerds to have
grounded.
a complete conversation. You should have had Sound Modern here pimping the Polymega, and then you can all fight about Mister and FPGA versus emulation versus all the fucking versus real hardware versus Ian saying the Sega Saturn sucks, their Switch better, and I'm like, fuck you, man, I'm not friends with you no more. Okay, but
Oh, so fun fact about the 32X. So in my office upstairs, I have a 2-week 3D print that's been going on right now, and I'm gonna have my fully formed Neptune shell here in like 3 days.
That's
Yeah.
the countdown
awesome.
to the end of the world.
Yeah,
This is my final form.
No, it's actually not, because ironically enough, I found a video that, despite the fact it was dropped in 2012, it wasn't on any search video. Like, I'd searched for it forever, but some guy in 2012 went to like Las Vegas RetroCon or something like that, and he just went and walked around the console, the Neptune prototype, like a bunch of times with his camera. And so, like, the detail I had on the 3D model I had made is missing some of these key features that are actually on the prototype. Just because, like, the still photos, you can't see them. And so I'm like, fuck! And that was after I'd already started this 3D print of the shell. So I'm going to go back and have the model redone to be more in line with what it actually looks like. But I'm like, oh, that's fucking cool. But it was just weird that this video didn't show up in any search feed before.
Ooh, I need to address a couple of things real quick in the chat.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go grab one more beer. Chris Saminsky asks, how many Australian dollars did the AVGN movie cost? The obvious answer is more Australian dollars that are actually in circulation, because that shit ain't worth anything. Your super chats could prove me wrong, Colin, if you're still around. And also, yeah, Activate Comments says, yeah, we have a console war without official consoles, which is pathetic and sad, and it's like a bunch of fucking nerds fighting over a girl that doesn't even know they exist. So this is what this new generation's all about. It's time to end this shit. Print that fucking Neptune out. End this fucking world. Let's start over. The Great Reset is actually a fucking button on an unofficial video game console.
So yeah, Buddy said,
I'll be right
anyone
back.
working on a 32X FPGA? So a guy I've been talking to who he's essentially going to do some resin castings for me. I guess apparently he's working on a hardware FPGA 32X option. I don't know how far along he is, but we've been discussing. So somebody's working on it.
Speaking of real hardware audio, I have what I believe is the world's largest collection of video game soundtrack rips from real hardware.
Oh.
I call it the Chiptune Treasure Chest. I made it a Patreon, like for my $5 and up patrons, I give them a link to it. Just because I like had it around and it's like keeps growing, and most of the stuff is disappearing online. But it's like what Alex was describing, where it's not emulator captures, it's people who have a nice audio setup and they've recorded the music, off a real Genesis or whatever. Yeah. Which is actually weirdly really hard to find.
It sounds different too because of all the weird distortions that happen in different frequencies. It's not like even a noise thing where it's like, oh, it's coming in hot. It's like certain frequencies or certain channels distort differently. It's like, it's so weird.
And the whole thing started because I bought in like 2014 or something. I got this Mega Man 2 soundtrack on vinyl from Moonshake Records. And I got really pissed off when I got it because I learned that they had just like used like FUBAR or something, like a VGM player on a computer.
Whoops.
And they recorded that. But then I learned that's what all of them do.
Yeah. I mean,
so
that's
none
what I
of
did
these
for
companies
my
who
VGM mixes too. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that's fine for a VGM mix, but if you're selling a vinyl of like video game, like if you're doing Mega Man 2 NES, to me, I was expecting it to be recorded off an NES.
But it's
and
hard
then
to
I
get
discovered
clean audio feed from those
I
old
know it's
systems
hard,
from the
but
80s.
it's expensive. I mean, they're charging $50 a pop for it, like, and they sell out a 2,000
Dude, Smoke,
pressings of it. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but Smoke, do you realize that like the people who know how to do this right, they're all on your Discord. I talk to them. I know because I'm like, hey, I need to get the audio fucking noise floor on this lower, and these guys are like, yeah, do this, and this. So it's like, oh man, that sounds hard. And they're just like, well, bro, you said you asked, It's like, do you want it or not? Just use an emulator. You don't give a shit.
It's hard, but it was just like. It was a shock to me because I just assumed, if you're selling Streets of Rage vinyl or whatever, that would be from real Genesis. But instead, it's just like they take FUBAR or whatever, they get a VGM player and they record that and then they put on vinyl. To me, that's like misses the whole point because you want to go. The idea would be to me is to go directly from analog to analog, with nothing in the middle. So
I mean, there's some
Genesis
digital bits somewhere in the middle there.
You could do it, I don't know, to 2-inch reel-to-reel or something. Like I would go like all out if I were doing it.
I mean, if you were Daft Punk, yeah, you can do that. Like they made a big deal that Random Access Memories was recorded. It's like it's all analog, and it made us do things differently. It's like, dude, you guys made like a disco tribute album. It sounds cool, I love it, but like.
But I mean, we're not talking about
analog, and they're like,
we're talking about Streets of Rage 2 or Mega Man or Mega Man 2 or something like that. Like, this is important stuff.
I mean, the NES doesn't
care.
have like a ton of weird distortion. The Genesis is something that makes sense because like none of those consoles like sound clean.
Mm-hmm.
People are like,
anyway,
oh, it
so
sounds
I have
so
this
good.
giant. I have like 150 gigabytes of chiptune rips off real hardware. And so those are like what I use when I stream and stuff. Just because even for 99.99% of people will never notice, to me it's important, you know.
That's all that matters, dude. Dude, why are you crashing into these battleships, bro?
I felt like reenacting the glorious history of Nippon. And yeah.
I just saw you just like, yeah, fuck it. You like flipped 180 degrees around and you just like flew right into the ship. And I'm like, what is going on here?
I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, depleted uranium Gatling gun, rip these fuckers apart. So I'm like, what's going on?
I also like the fact that the frame rate was acceptable to be like 12.
What game is this?
Is Aerial Assault for the N64? It was like one of the way early launch games. Like, not a launch game, but like way early games that
I
came
would
out
have
for it.
actually liked this back then.
Oh yeah, man, I remember loving the hell out of this game. It also has Deathmatch, which was pretty great. If you had friends
Why did
back in
I
the
buy
90s.
an N64? Like, all this shit.
Why-
It looks so bad. The frame rate's so bad.
You
like, I just want
shut your
60
mouth,
frames per
Alex. You
second
know
on
you
the
know why you
simulator.
want this. It's gonna look great. You shut your mouth.
I just have like I have a box full of N64 cartridges, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do something good on this.
You're like,
You have
yeah, there's
Blast
something great. Well, yeah, I do. I have Blast Corps. Yes.
See, you know it's good.
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't played it in like 25 years, but I assume it's still good, right?
It's
It used
It's-
to be like my favorite game.
I don't know if it's your favorite game. You played it a lot. It'll probably hold up for you. For me, coming back to it, I'm like, wait, what the fuck am I doing in this game?
I think we talked about this before.
I think we have. Yeah, there
I
just
don't know,
some.
games in this generation are pretty self-explanatory. They're not like, wait, what am I doing
Well-
unless you're playing Dreamcast.
Well, Blast Corps.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna. Dreamcast is
Dreamcast
beyond
is the
reproach.
thinking man's system.
Beyond reproach, sir.
I love the Dreamcast because like it's just like it's a tank. It works. I know people are like, I need an optical disc emulator, but it's like, dude, the CD drives on these things still work.
Yeah. Sega made their shit to work.
Except for the Sega CD. Every Sega CD I've ever got my hands on is like always busted.
Dude, I have a Generation 1 Sega CD that still works beautifully. It's all, I don't know, the Sega CD stuff, it's all about just, you gotta treat it right, you know? Like a woman you don't want to leave you. You just gotta treat it right.
The Saturn, I actually went through and like had to attach a voltmeter to it to like redo the CD drive to make it like, all right, it works now again. And it was like, oh,
Yeah,
no
in there.
wonder why it was so bad.
Took it a little bit.
Yeah, like I found the service manual and it did all that work on it, and I was like, oh, this actually works like really nice again. I was like, shit, I should be streaming from it. And then like every time I boot it up and there's like a full white screen from the beginning, it's like, blah, and it's like this really noisy buzz.
You gotta, so
So-
with the, you need a choke. You need like one of those single dampener. It's like a giant,
You know,
like
I actually
graphite
found-
thing you click on the cord.
No, you know what? I did that and it didn't really help. What I found was just attaching a wire to the metal frame of the system and then attaching it to the ground of like whatever it's plugged into. Like, then the buzz goes away. And I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, I have a,
I heard people talking about that with the Terra Onion mode. Is that certain models of the Saturn, the ribbon cable inside is so noisy that they're like shielding it and then attaching that to the ground shield inside the Saturn. That's the only way to get the audio clean on it. Not a fault of the
I'm
mode,
just gonna
but it's
digital
the-
audio mod it.
it's
I
one of the
had
Saturn.
so one of your buddies at one of the guys on your Discord was just like, hey dude, I got a SpeedIF mod that's already like ready to go. I was like,
Yeah,
well
I
fuck,
saw
I'll
that.
take it. So like I bought it
Nice.
off of him and I was like, holy shit, this is really good work. Good thing I won't have time to do this until maybe like Christmas when we all go home for 2 weeks. I'm so goddamn busy just trying to get like Dolby Vision on the Xbox working. So
let's see, 8-bit plus, Sega CD's optical drive sucks.
How dare you?
I don't know, I feel like,
so one thing. Oh,
sorry, no, you go, you go.
So I fixed a couple Saturns. I have like 8 or 9 Saturns at last count for some reason. I used to buy them because they were so cheap. But they were always like they never read discs. So one of the things that worked on a couple of them was just recapping it. So I do that now before I touch the lasers on anything. Oh, and I fixed a Dreamcast that way too. So so
Interesting.
bad caps are affecting the CD drives. And someone mentioned Sega CD here. I've heard of that on Sega CD 2, where they recapped it before touching the laser, and that got it reading disc again. So
Interesting. I mean, how do you even check if a cap is bad if it's not leaking?
you can't. You can only test it after you pull it, basically. I actually just recapped Dreamcast a couple weeks ago. The PSU on it looked totally fine. It worked fine. 2 of the caps were really leaking after I pulled them, so I couldn't see it until they were off the system. They tested really bad. You can get like a $20 ESR meter, basically, is what you need. And then you can test your caps. And you just need a couple of like banana plug type things to test surface mount cams like what are in the
Getting more
Saturn.
banana plugs, bro.
Whatever you call
This
this
is the
thing.
most sexual hardcore hardware chat I've ever heard in my life. Real quick, I
I wanna-
gotta say real quick to Ian, I put something in the scope chat. And also, Diddy Kong Racing. This
Yeah,
is like
sure.
This is the best game that I always said that I hated, but I did complete it to 100% and had that
All
stupid
right, I want to hear real talk from everybody here. There was this guy at work that was like, "Oh, fucking Diddy Kong Racing,
Fuck that
up.
guy. Fuck that guy.
that's the
Yeah,
best
fuck
game ever. This game's so amazing. We gotta play it." And then we played it, and he was like, "I was 8 when I played it." I was like, "You child." He was like, "It was a lot cooler when I was a kid. We played it. It was like, all right, this game is not as good as Mario Kart. All right, prove my friend wrong."
I don't think I've played Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong Racing is pretty good.
I 100% of this game, and I thought it was. It's not my words now, but this is my words in the 8th grade. I thought this was the gayest game ever. But I loved it secretly, and I couldn't let anybody know. And I was like, 100%. Yeah, I got TikTok or whatever the fuck his clock guy dude's name was. Yeah, I got it. It was so awesome. I was like, oh, this game's stupid.
So it's like Bubsy, basically.
Like, Duel Bubsies.
Is that Conquer?
Was Conquer before Conquer
Yeah, yeah.
was foul
What's
mouth?
Conquer doing in a kid's game?
Fucking them. I don't know. This is not the Conquer that you. This is like the original Conquer that they had, like the Game Boy game or Game Boy Color game, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna have Conquer's Adventure for N64, and then they're like, you know what? This is like the late '90s, early 2000s. We need to be edgy as fuck.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I remember
So-
that.
Let's work some farts
Very-
into this.
Attitude and
yeah.
of video games. It's great.
You know what I actually want to do is play some of the
Straight
N64 wrestling games.
Wrestling games? Well, they got the good old.
Yeah, those are like so good. Oh
I
my
remember my
goodness,
friends being really into those.
they were so good because you make your own stupid intros and then you're just like walking into the room like trying to mimic the same thing and like all your friends are throwing your pillows at you. It's like, you put the fucking, you skipped my intro, you motherfucker!
Throwing pillows, huh? Tell me more.
Is
No,
this
But
a
seriously,
fancy
is this
party?
game good or not? I don't know. I played it once and I was like, I wasn't drinking while I was playing. Like that's the problem is like I can't remember the last time I played Mario Kart where I wasn't drinking.
That made those games, yeah. Like the WCW, NWO World Tour, and Revenge, and
Those games are pretty. Those
Maybe-
games are pretty
maybe
fun.
the
Like when you
first
got in there,
WWF one.
into table ladders, chair, TLC match. It's like, okay,
Oh,
this is
I,
pretty fun with your friends.
I really got into wrestling in that era, and it was so fun. And like the creative character, even though it was super limited, it's good fun.
I wouldn't think they were super limited because, like, honestly, we made some of the best character customizations in Saints Row.
For the time, it was very impressive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the
thinking
time, it was
of,
super
like,
impressive. Yeah.
you could create your ultimate fuck fantasy in video games nowadays, unless it's like Elder Scrolls where everybody still looks ugly.
Well, we learned how to get around that in Saints Row. We did. We made that mistake. in Saints Row where everybody-
We, Gentlemen, we've created the ultimate fuck fantasy. We've done it.
Can I 3D print
Early
it?
body, Trip Hawkins' beautiful fucking smile.
We've
I'm
done it.
gonna
We've
get one more beer, guys.
we've
Hold on.
successfully digitized Trip Hawkins.
There's a company in San Diego that makes fuck robots.
How long? How long have you been? How long has your restraining order been in effect for? Smoke. That's great. That's the future.
Imagine that CEO. Like, are you tired of being turned down by anyone? We here at Fuck Robots Innovative Com have decided to create the ultimate fuck robot.
My wife told me that they make them talk and everything, and I was like, fuck, I would turn that off first. I mean, first day.
Ooh, that's a feature I don't want.
Sorry. It is the future. What is that?
It's okay, don't worry. 99.9% of my audience is male, so don't you worry at all.
Yeah. And the ones who aren't male probably were male. Once.
They probably identify as male, so don't you worry.
Oh, okay. God bless. I'm technically a male, but that's in question a lot in my life. So usually by alpha chads who are riding their fucking Toyota Tundras into war zones. Yeah, they ain't no male. Gosh.
I guess Jeremy, I was gonna invite Jeremy, but apparently he has some work he's gotta do.
Alrighty. Jeremy is have you seen his big baller new house?
Oh yeah, dude, I was talking to him. He's
Jesus.
getting a fucking great new property with a bar and a pool. I'm like,
Dude,
shit, that's awesome.
It's funny, like he's like, you know, anytime you're ever in Florida, parties over here. I'm like, fuck yeah. I was like, it would be an honor to get COVID. Damn. I'm just trying to get it out of the way. Sick and tired of this. Then I find out that until I go into my medical follow-up and find out what's really going on, I'm like, oh shit, maybe I don't want to get COVID. Damn it. Well, did you get first place with Conquer?
I think I got second place. Oh, you have to get first when it progressed. I don't know. I guess I at no point could I get like a boost or anything. So I just. Ugh.
This game was cool because they had they had the watercraft and also the airplane.
Oh yeah.
Any game that in this era that gave you a sense of flight, I was super hyped on because honestly, it's because I was a big Star Wars fan and I really wanted to be a B-wing fighter. I talked to myself.
Have you played Squadrons?
The new one?
Ooh, yeah,
No,
that's
I don't have the means nor the coolness factor to play modern video games. I'm the kind of guy that likes to tuck his dick between his eyes and call it a tail. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No,
Well,
probably not.
Well, actually, yes, I do.
I don't know
I'm
where
doing
to
that
go
right
from
now.
here.
My persona.
It's it gives you the sense of flying.
That sounds
wing.
awesome.
I need to figure out how to make it so I can actually like bank when I use the joystick. I don't know, the whole rudder orient thing's been kind of annoying. So you know, at least the way it's coded with my joystick is that you have to, in order to rotate, it's like where you like you turn on a like, what axis do you call that? Where you basically rotate left or right. You have to tilt the joystick, and it's kind of annoying.
Oh, kind of like rolling. Twist or roll.
Yeah, that's what it is. Your rudder is tied toid. I can't talk.
Tied
Is
between your legs?
tied to your rolling. There we go. The rudder is rolling. Sorry, apparently 4 beers has me just absolutely buzzed out of my mind. Apparently,
You've had a lot of things going on in your life, so it's understandable.
no, yeah, I've had I would say maybe I slept 3 hours last night thanks to my newborn daughter. So I'm like, yeah,
Yeah, I know. There's that. No,
But you're still here.
yeah. Well, I mean,
Still showed up for the stream.
sleep deprivation ain't a thing. That's just, you sleep when you're
What's up?
dead.
You have 35 in the chat right now.
No, hey,
Very nice.
thanks a
So
bit for
Hey,
dropping by.
GC8 Tech. My friend Tim is here.
Oh, GC8 Tech, the PGM
How's it
guy.
going?
He's
If you
only gonna
got,
say hi
if
to
you have
Snow.
IGS
Wow.
Poly Game Master questions, you just ask Tim.
No.
So have you been following the Atomus Wave stuff?
Just
No.
from your thing, just from your video that you did. That's
pretty
about
cool.
it. It's pretty sweet.
Thomas,
yeah.
is that the
Pretty sweet.
Dreamcast
Arcade.
port
Running on
stuff?
webcam.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not
so
emulation. It's just
it's
be
not
honest.
emulation. It's the real
Emulation
deal.
losers.
That's great.
A Thomas Wave is just a Dreamcast, basically, that reads carts, is what it comes down to. And so they're taking those, there's, like 24 games for the Thomas Wave, and they've got them just running natively on the Dreamcast now, including some, like, cool games, like new Metal Slug game, Metal Slug 6, most people haven't played.
It looks, it looks good on the Dreamcast.
Yeah.
I have played Metal Slug 6 before, and
Ooh, nice.
it is nice. It's a very good game.
I've heard of it,
All
but I
of it.
never played it. Did you play it on like PS2 or?
I like the collections and all
Yeah,
that
yeah.
stuff. Well, they released like single ports, and then 7 was 7
that
that one
3D?
put on. There was like that shitty Metal Slug 3D game on PS2. I mean, it's not the worst game, but it's like, yeah.
I know they went 3D at one point, and then they never
They
made
just call it.
2D
I think they
ones
just
again.
call it Metal Slug on PS2, but it's like a weird 3D behind the shoulder shooter. Double X is pretty good. Yeah, what is Metal Slug? It's just fun to watch. It's art.
You like
in
to
motion.
watch?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do like to tuck my tail, nick between my legs, and call it a tail and watch. Invite me over to one of those
Fuck
San
me
Francisco
so
games.
hard.
Metal Slug 3D is the greatest disappointment since my love life.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Jeremy Dixon's posted something in the chat. Let me check this out. Sorry for everybody watching. This is indeed a perverted stream.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be kicked
Oh,
off
yeah.
YouTube.
So Tim mentioned. So the reason why I thought of that when Tim got here is because there's a cool beat 'em up. That have you played the Knights of Valor games?
No.
Arcade games. Most people, because they're really only on the PGS basically, and they never got home ports. But there was one on the Atomus Wave, and so it's
that
basically, I think it's the first time we've ever been able to play a Knights of Valor game without arcade stuff. And it's a,
Did you see
it's a pretty
James
cool.
Chestman in the chat asking about how those ports do work? Is there a new physical format on the Dreamcast or something?
So right now, there's 3 of them that work from CD, and the rest all need some sort of like ODE or those serial stick things that go in the back. Just because, they were on carts originally is the only catch. So they seem to need, faster speed. But I think they'll all be on CD eventually so that you could burn them and play them, just like a normal game.
Okay.
But just 3 so far work. Metal Slug and a couple others.
Knights of Valor coming out. That sounds like it'd be pretty sweet. Any beat 'em up, even like shitty beat 'em ups, I still have fun with. So
There was
The,
another one the other day. Fist. Something Fist. Not Fist of the North Star was the fighter, and then there was another fisting game. There's lots of fisting games on the Thomas Wave.
bro.
Basically,
You ever
the
play?
Thomas Wave-
You ever play that?
Double
Like
Fist.
it's on the. It's a fifth. Oh my god, I can't talk now.
Is it called That's a great game. It's CDI. Let me
God
know.
damn it.
You only see the camera.
But anyway, there's a fifth. God, I can't talk.
Fifth
Why?
element.
Why can't I enunciate? What's going on with me? There's
You have
a
4 beers
fist.
and you have
Yeah,
latitude.
apparently I've just lost all ability to enunciate. A Fist of the North Star arcade game where it's just like all these like boxing pads pop out. Any of you played that?
That sounds
ever?
awesome. No, I've never played
That's
that.
the one that just got. Wait, Fist of the Wait. No. What was the
Yeah,
North
it's
Star?
a Fist of the North Star game where like you go out there and it's like all of a sudden like it's basically an arcade game, but all these like boxing pads pop out and you have to punch them all really fucking fast and you're just exhausted by the time you get to the end.
Sounds good.
It's
Sounds-
Sounds
yeah.
like a lot.
That's like the Big Bertha game.
Big Bertha. You know what? Look this up. That sounds so familiar.
It's like it was like a Pop Goes the Weasel game that was at the 2 arcades in my town for some reason.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I had in my mind. Oh, good lord. She's all big and fat, and she got a big old mouth, and you got a. Oh boy. Oh god, she looks like she should be in a protest movement or something. Oh
I need to
lord,
look it up now.
Big Bertha. Throw shit in her mouth like food.
Yep, there she is.
This is beautiful.
Why would they think kids would want to play that? I guess someone did.
I don't know if I ever played it, but I know it always freaked me out. Let's see.
I'm gonna go
Octo
grab another
inch.
beer.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
do
Yeah,
it.
Alex disappeared getting a beer. He was mugged and murdered by Big
Yeah,
Bertha.
he never came back.
He was eaten by Big Bertha. She's roaming the streets of San Francisco.
Oh yeah, this one.
There are 3 punch pads on each side. Good lord. Shadowmo is too weak for such games. Well, we're gonna bulk you up, DJ.
We will
You come
pump
down here
you
to
up.
Sendai. Yeah, we will pump you up.
Yeah. Pump you up.
You're gonna be beaten more than just that meat. Knew that Tiny Bopper / Goemon Shrine for something. Yeah, fuck yeah. More Goemon
Did
Blopper
Saru want to
Shrine.
join the chat or no?
I asked him, and I don't know. I never got a response. So, but you are welcome to be in here. I think he was probably beating his meat.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Gonna run at the Boom Boom Room. Sounds like the Doki
So I want
Doki
to say, so I found this game for like a couple $, and I thought this was a game where like you could customize and create your own
This shit game.
character. It's like Destiny Fighter or some shit.
It's
What
like a
game is
Kemco
this?
fighter.
It's called Destiny. Customize your controls. It's called Destiny Fighter. Practice moves. Master challenge. Defeat. Record attack.
N64 has an abysmal. I guess the best fighting game on N64. What would you say is what? Killer Instinct Gold.
I can't even think of a good fighting game on this console.
Killer Instinct is probably the best one.
Did it get
the
Primal
N64
Rage?
is- No. But I think Killer Instinct Gold 2, whatever it was called.
Yeah, I remember
64.
people liking that Killer Instinct.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to have. Okay, you have to have a.
That was like
you have to have a memory card
I
plugged
know it
in. I
wasn't
think.
launch, but it was like early. Okay. Yeah, this is like some garbage Kemco or Imagineer bullshit. Sarumaru, I asked you during the chat when you were still around. I'm not drunk. I'm not like Ian right here, like with his 4 beers. I just
No,
have
can't fucking say
3 hours of
words.
sleep and I have a stressful fucking high activity job like a pussy. Can't fucking hold my liquor. I'm not like Ian here. We've got a fucking hot forehead though. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not like shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, you want to come in? I'll add you in, baby. I asked you like 10 minutes ago.
Get in here.
Get them up. I'm gonna add that motherfucker in here. Against your will. That's how drunk I am. That's right. No consent, baby. Where's this mother?
Jimmy's in
Hey.
no means yes mode.
I'm always in no means yes mode. That's why I hide my identity. Let's see. Apparently, I'm not friends with Sarumaru anymore. That's
Jonathan
sad.
G is asking if you can use a 3-in, 1-out component switch as a 1-in, 3-out. I'm not sure. Probably not. I don't know.
Every time I click on somebody, it scrolls me down like 5 pages through my fucking Skype contacts. It's so annoying. I don't like it when you drink a little. I'm sorry, Kevin. I'm sorry. I thought you were Gina Lee Nolan. I don't know if anyone would catch that reference.
This is the worst
Bro.
fighting game because it ties like all the fight to like A and B. So like the C buttons do nothing. Which I'm like, why was that was one
Well,
thing? That's one thing I hated about the N64 was you had so many like fighting games on it, but they only ever used like A and B. But then the
Yeah,
C
they had all these
buttons,
Perfect
which
opportunity for face button.
yeah,
use.
which like the C buttons, which would be a logical extension, kind of like a Genesis 6 button, were like never used, ever.
They probably thought of it like very logically, like, oh, this is an up, down, left, right scheme.
Yeah,
so
they're like, there's like no way anyone would think of this as a a fighting button combo. So let's use the shoulder buttons instead of the C buttons. You know?
Yeah, but here's the thing too, like they were so like, was it Mace the Dark Ages is what fucking made me like, I'm done with fighting games. Until Soul Calibur came out, I didn't play any fighting games.
Yeah. The N64, I can't recall any good fighting games in the N64 just because of like
Yeah, there was
the
like,
fact that like
Biofreaks,
the fact that the
garbage.
C buttons were not used as a natural extension of the way the fighting button inputs. I'm like, what the fuck?
7-Beetle Doom, how you doing, sir?
Hey,
Smash
7-Beetle's
Brothers
good, man.
is not a real fighting game. That is a Nintendo nerd's wet dream.
There's some interesting adult games on the N64.
Really?
The N64 was
Black
inside
Wolf.
this thing called the Alex 64, which was like, I guess it was like an arcade system they put in like truck stops and stuff. and there's all these like adult puzzle games. You can play them on an EverDrive,
Awesome.
where it's like, like 1990s like Playboy
like,
centerfolds, lots of
Oh,
bush.
shit.
And,
Oh, those
like,
games. Yeah, okay.
And you have to circle things or move the puzzle pieces.
Oh, I'll be circling a lot of things with some Playboy Playmates. You know what I mean? I got that circular motion down with my finger. Sorry.
But you can't
That's
you can't stream them on
That's-
YouTube.
yeah,
Is the thing.
Yeah, those that's kind of fascinating when you find out like where like a lot of these games they're powered by like existing hardware. I guess it was just cheaper that way, and they may worked out some sort of deal where they wouldn't get sued, or they didn't think the Nintendo fucking inspectors would come by and open up the Playboy machine. Oh shit, that's an N64.
Yeah, PGM has a bunch of games like that. I have them on cartridge here, and I streamed them once, and then I had to edit all that out of the stream
Of course you did.
because YouTube
Were
doesn't
you-
know Bush and.
Smoke, you weren't around when I got kicked off of YouTube for streaming
Yeah,
Yakukin
that was
special on
that
Saturn.
was funny.
No.
That was awesome. Yeah, I got kicked off of YouTube for violating YouTube terms of services for 32-bit digitally. You can barely recognize this trick. Had barely any tits too. You can barely recognize these
Well,
nipples.
I remember like when you were doing that, you were like, I never win these, so I feel totally fine playing these. All of a sudden you won, you're like, oh fuck.
There's no way I'm gonna win. And then I actually won.
Was
The
it-
chick stripped down naked. I was like,
Was
that's
it-
fine. They got people. They got like guys eating each other's shit on YouTube.
Oh my god,
It's
what
art.
fresh hell is this?
Yeah.
Was it on like a 90-day ban? Or was
Oh,
it?
they just kicked me off, and just gave me a warning. So.
Oh, okay. I had a 90-day ban for playing I've talked about this before, the X-Files Sega Genesis demo, because they thought, I guess it was like live TV or something.
Wait, this is the FMV game?
No, this is just like a scene demo it's called Genesis X-Files demo. And it's basically the intro to X-Files with the music and stuff.
No, and then
Mhm.
DMCA.
Yep.
Oh man, what were you just playing? I'm sorry, I had to figure out what
That
game
was
It looked
Destiny
amazing.
Fighters. Just an absolute piece of trash.
Destiny
Oh,
FOMO.
Pilot Wings. This game looks good. I knew a guy that worked on this.
Oh.
What killed him? Did he have information on the Clinton family, or I don't know.
Why is he past
Basically-
tense?
Basically, what he told me was
Because he talked bad about the Clintons.
the company that worked on this was it something Nova?
Nova?
It was like something Nova. They were like a big military sim creator.
Ooh. That's
And
right
then-
up Valley, right?
Yeah, and then they decided like, oh, we'll make an N64 game because the tech is there. And then he said he got stuck on the game team and he was like kind of pissed off because he was like, oh man, I do like the real work, the serious work. And then he found out that the game work was more rewarding than the actual like military sim stuff because he was like solving like real problems apparently.
Interesting. So I'm looking at the Wikipedia because I am a pleb. Paradigm Simulation is credited for working on the game.
That's who it was. Yeah, he was working for Paradigm. Yeah.
And the parent company was Infograms and THQ from 2006 to 2008 when
they
THQ was
published.
destroyed.
They were publishers, but but the
Interesting.
thing is that this company used to make military simulators, 3D simulators, and so they basically knew they did a bunch of work on SGI graphics machines, and that's where they did their military simulators. And when Nintendo was like, "Hey, we're making a console based off of this," they're like, "Well, maybe we should make a game off of it because like our simulators are like games."
Do they have like the world created in an N64 somewhere?
I don't know about that, but I just remember that there were basically two teams.
I just
There was,
invented that.
the military industrial complex team and then like the games team. And they used to be one. They split off a couple of people like, you're working on the game now.
Is it a game?
I mean, this feels a lot like a simulator though, right? Like, and they had experience with SGI machines, so there you go. They were telling me though stories about how Mario 64 was made. And they were just like, yeah, they showed us off Mario 64, and like all it was like Mario jumping around in a cube, and they were like, where's the game? They're like, we don't know how powerful the N64 is going to be, so we're just working on Mario's movement, because they knew that's what made Mario you know, 1, 2, and 3 so good was the fact that it had physics and the movement felt right. And so like that's all they did is they focused on that for like a year and like some months. And then they found out like how powerful the system was, and then they had to like pull back their design ideas because they thought that the 3D ability of the N64 was going to be more, because like they bought into their own hype, right? Like, this Ultra 64 is gonna suck your dick and make make you coffee even when you're drunk in the morning. Like, it was just like all this shit was gonna happen. It's like, nah, man, you're gonna.
That's probably
10 frames per second.
Because even though I was at the right.
Buy the Nintendo 64.
Like,
it's gonna suck your dick.
Sixth grade. I was like sixth grade. Like,
That's what I heard.
Blowjob from your video games.
Blowjob.
I had a spam email the other day that was like, "How would you like an afternoon blowjob?" And I was like, "That's a catchy." That's catchy email.
That is fucking great marketing right there.
You just like you go for a nap and then you wake up and like, all right, I'm gonna watch streams all night, babe.
Yeah.
There you go. Look, me too, right here, guys. Me too. This Starship Commander, me too, took you down. No, that's actually like, you know, that's the motivation for a lot of people who become these dighead fucking CEOs and everything. I just want to get my afternoon delight. It's so much better that way.
Yeah, in the afternoon, because then you can take a nap, you wake up, you're feeling refreshed, and you're like, all right, now I'm gonna get my startup done. Because I finished all the shit I had to do in the morning, you know.
That's your.
Well, it really depends.
Sorry, one second. Activate Complex Historicnerd. That was a proposed Daikatana ad campaign that Ion Storm got kind of desperate. Buy Daikatana, John Romero will suck your dick. Is that was that the ad campaign?
Yeah, right. That's what the context is here. Is that, come on, man, I'll suck your dick, man. Just buy my game, man.
Hey, buy my game, bro. I'll suck your dick.
So y'all know Stika's video, right? When he did about Daikatana. You all watched that.
Yes, more like Daikatana.
And he's talking about, and he wouldn't say bitch on there. It was like, John Romero's gonna make you. Well, I'll edit it.
Oh yeah. I remember that now.
And he's like, John Romero's gonna make you his sandwich.
Yeah.
And when we saw that video, we joked about it at Human Interact. We were like, oh man, it's like, I ain't no sandwich. What the fuck you think you're gonna do? And so John Romero said, he was like, oh dude, I'm gonna sign these posters of an original picture from Doom. Ooh. And there was a thing, it was like, I'll sign the first like 1,000 of them to anybody who I want. And I said, could you please make my poster out to my sandwich?
Oh, do you have a poster waiting for Stika that you're gonna give him? Oh, look at that!
And he did it!
Oh, look at that. Well, you can't see it in the chat, unfortunately, but it does indeed have that famous picture of the id guys fucking around, and it's signed for my sandwich.
No, the sad thing about that whole thing is like John Romero, like he had access to like unlimited capital and everything he ever could have needed to make like a successful game, but like he blew it all.
I need to hang this on the back of my wall, just in the background, right back there. But I have a green screen, so it's just like, it ain't gonna work.
No.
I don't have like a cool gamer den like all these other people. It's like, what's up, guys? Welcome to my channel. Don't forget to hit that bell button and subscribe and do whatever you kids do. This video is sponsored by AFK Arena. Or Raid Shadow Legends, or whatever the fuck.
How are you not a 1 million subscriber channel already, Alex?
Because quality doesn't matter. Quality doesn't matter.
That's right.
It's all about putting out on a schedule and hitting metrics in terms of what people search. And also, I have actually found that if you make
the right people, like the smoke monster fella.
No, it's not even that, dude. Like, here's the thing. I found that if you make videos that are really high quality, that people like go, oh, I'm satisfied, and they turn off the site, you actually perform worse. You want to make videos that people
watching.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if your video makes someone watch like 10 more videos, then they will recommend your video to other people. So it's like, you want the most surface level shit ever.
I heard that the big change in YouTube's algorithm and analytics or whatever came in 2012. It's like, oh, that was like the year right before I started YouTube. Fuck.
I
Fucking
know.
start, man. But I'm not trying to blame it. I also make shitty videos, but I was fucked either way. If I actually made good videos too, it's like, oh, well.
What was the change?
Apparently, it was like their focus from like these videos that'll keep you hooked on the website. Like, okay, are you gonna watch something else? Are you gonna watch what we recommend to you? Back then, it was like short videos, right, with a lot of views.
Mm-hmm.
I think this. I might
Used
just
to be like
quoting this out
memes,
of my
yeah,
ass.
like meme videos, but they
Yeah, meme
realized that
videos
was
of like, you know, the old school cat videos and like guy fucking breaking his child's Xbox, lawn mowing his kid's Xbox games because he
yeah,
fucked
and
up
like all
his
really
stuff.
short videos, all under a minute that had high engagement.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
like,
And like,
you're
oh,
gonna watch
tick,
40
like,
seconds.
Hey, here's my cooking videos. By the way, my my tits are fucking like triple Z. Oh, let's learn how to microwave a fucking a Hungry Man dinner from this chick with giant tits.
And make
This
sure
is
that you make sure that it's at least 10 minutes. So waste the first 3 minutes being like, man, I was really sick yesterday, and I talked to my neighbor, and he gave me like a whole case of NyQuil, and that make me feel so much better. Don't worry, I'm getting to the video here, and I was like, fuck.
Why would your neighbor have a
Really
whole
important.
case of NyQuil? So you cooking meth or some shit?
That takes me
Engagement.
back to his boot camp
Cha-ching.
days. Oh, NyQuil, baby.
Sorry, I gotta read Rick's warnings here in my voice. It's your boy, the Hangry Retro Game Nerd, boy dude guy, and we're sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, which you should totally play while listening to your Raycon earbuds. Put your gunner glasses on, click that bell and subscribe button, and don't forget that we got I don't know, I'm out of energy. Just drinking my beer.
You sound a lot like Fred Durst when you're doing that. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you gonna do now? Yeah.
I used to tell people to ring the bell like Hector Salamanca, and then I'd have a clip from
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad of the, and I just after some point I was like, this is kind of cruel. I don't know, it felt wrong. So I stopped doing that. I don't think it worked anyways.
Oh, it's okay.
Like, here's the thing: the stuff that we talk about, and at the level that we do it, is so niche. Well, sorry, so not I wouldn't say niche, but it's so
No, really,
it's
we're
so
just not in the
deep.
cool kid group.
It's not even
That's what
about
it
being
is.
cool kids. It's just like
Oh, it is.
what are the masses searching
I'm
for?
never gonna be as cool as a RGT 85.
Uh,
That's fine. I don't give a
dude,
fuck.
RGT is legit. Like I know,
He's
like
the coolest
it's
guy on fucking YouTube.
I know
Him
it's
and Wood.
easy to look at his content and be like,
Norm,
really?
the fucking gaming historian. These are all the cool kids, and honestly, I'd rather castrate myself than be part of a cool fucking retro gaming. This is just me speaking
Fine,
for
go
myself.
for it. Just go for it, man. Just do you. You do you.
I don't
Here's the
understand
thing.
why people take YouTube seriously, but then again, I'm also mentally endangered.
Well, here's the
Mentally.
thing. For me, all this stuff is a
endangered.
hobby.
Yeah, same thing. If
It's
I was
like-
in the cool kids group, though, I wouldn't be talking to you. I'd be like, fuck you. Just kidding.
Here's the thing. I honestly, this is for me. Like, Ian, I don't know what it is about your stream, and maybe it's just because you just let other people come in and just like say whatever the fuck they want. But like, this is the
You
most
saying
fun that I
cheat
have.
trick?
Yeah, these streams are a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. You
It's your
know,
group and it's your attitude.
drinking and talking is one of my favorite pastimes in life. You might as well extend that to every facet of it.
And this
including
has
live
been
streaming.
expanding since pandemic. Like, I remember you used to only have like 12, 13 people here. Now there's like 30-something people here
It's,
watching.
no,
thumbs up
you know-
if you haven't thumbs up yet.
I don't know. Historically, the streams they've gone up and down. Usually, like
Well-
30 to 20 is where I've been at. But I don't know. They kind of.
Uh,
I remember before I started streaming, like the first stream I ever had, I had like one person watching, and I had two of my buddies on there, and I drank heavily. But the best part was, Yahel dropped by because he had like 500 subscribers at the time. And we both were like bullshitting. And then we were both drinking heavily till 5 in the morning, just bullshitting while playing Shenmue. And then my favorite thing ever was, and after that, then Jimmy dropped in, and we just drank and bullshit after that as well. I just said fuck it and started
got you
streaming.
Blacklisted.
Yeah, well, I just
Sorry.
started streaming full time on YouTube, and I just stopped caring because I'm like, whatever, who cares? I mean, ultimately, if I'm gonna enjoy myself, I'm just gonna stream on YouTube. And the funny thing is, like, I've gotten a lot of subs, but I've also lost a lot of subs because of the manner in which I live stream. I don't care in particular. I'm like, if this isn't your jam, this is how what I've always done with the stream format, which is I will live stream most weekends, and if it's something you don't like, I'm sorry, you can just unsub, but that's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah. I will say this: it is really, really hard to grow a channel just live streaming because that's pretty much what I do.
Oh well, no, yeah. If
And,
you
like,
live
I'll release
stream, it has to be every day, like every fucking day.
Exactly. And the thing is, like, I don't have that time because, like, it's just like, oh, I'll just put on really high quality live stream. And the funny thing is, like, all these guys that talk to me, like, oh man, you need to check out Human Interact. They have like the coolest, highest quality live streams. Like, dude, nobody cares about if it's quality. Like, I'm watching a dude and I can't even see or hear his game or anything, and it's just like, that's not what you're there for. You're there for the person. And if I'm on
That's
only
true,
on the
but
weekends, then like that's it.
My
you
new
know?
strategy is I'm gonna start fucking doing like DSP, man. NASCAR race retro video game fucking live streams. I'm just waiting for people just waiting like, when's this guy gonna fuck up? When's the guy gonna fuck up? What are you gonna say about this? What are you gonna say about this movement?
That's what
Who'd
I
you
always
vote for?
I always feel that
Oh,
way
fuck
too.
this
Is
guy.
people watch live streams like they watch car racing, like they're waiting for the live
They're
TV
waiting for
stuff
the
to
car
happen.
wreck, the 10-car
wanna
pile up.
see fucking blood on the fucking cement. I want to see red cement, baby. I
So
wanna
you
see
so you're
fucking
telling me
tank
that if
body
I
parts.
that if I
wanna
end
see
up
a
on
carburetor going
Dextro,
through your fucking asshole. I want
So
to
you-
see.
so you tell me that if like I say some shit that ends up on Dextro like every time, then that's how you're a successful streamer, only streamer?
Probably.
I mean, like, you do like weird shit, like put lipstick on, and like, would you fuck me, kind of stuff. I mean, it's there's a lot of stuff you could do to draw an attention.
Fuck me.
Oh man.
Would you?
Oh,
would
man.
you?
I
Goodbye,
flipped through
goodbye
Twitch
horses.
streams. I flipped through Twitch streams and it's just
Live people
like a
pick up
million
yourself?
people playing first-person shooters on new consoles and reacting as they play. That's all it is. I mean, you could do that for the end of time. There's millions and millions of them on Twitch.
Well, that's why I don't like doing
And
that.
you'll look, but you go in and you're like, there's like 1,000 people watching. These people just play first-person shooter, next
But
first-person shooter,
Yeah.
next
they're not
first-person
there
shooter.
because of the game or how they're doing it.
I'm gonna
They're
play
because
some of that fucking
person.
Halo 2 right now. That's a first-person shooter. I was
Oh,
killing
yeah.
that game.
Sorry,
It's-
Rex Warden. Sorry, Rex Warden just brought up the OnlyFans account. If you go to Historicnerd/Nips, you can find my my OnlyFans account, and that'll
Wait.
that'll
What
be
about
good.
the super secret one though? Historic turds.
Oh, it's Historic
That's where,
Turds.
like, the
That's
German
where I have.
audience, we a lot
That's
of
where I.
German guys who are like, oh, history. I
Ooh,
love history.
It's
We
my
have
my Scheisse
What's up,
reviews.
guys?
Yes, Ooh,
Do you
that's
like
so good,
Scott?
so good.
Yeah.
But then JT, he said, nice stream setup has never made me watch a live stream. The personalities are what keeps me. That's kind of, I think that's definitely the way to go. Is it like you watch a live stream where you have just the most generic, bland person just ignoring everyone in chat. That's kind of just not the way to go.
Well, it's like that.
I don't
they
know. I
post
see
like
a
it's
lot
like,
of
Nah, you don't
people-
exist to me.
I
unless
mean,
you
there
post it."
are oddly successful people out there that have the worst possible streaming personalities and/or
Well,
streaming
some people
method.
like
But yeah,
fucking treated like shit. It's this weird S&M thing.
no, I don't know.
Where
It's just,
like, yeah.
I mean,
What's
like-
up, you fucking slop eating shit in my chat?
What's up, you? What's up, you fucking little piggies?
birthday
Get in here and
plans,
fucking watch this shit.
Like, oh shit. Yeah, that's right. Tell me how much of a fucking dick I am. Tell me how small my dick is.
Oh boy.
I also see ISC Undamned in the chat. I haven't
What
seen
channels are you guys watching?
I don't know. I just
Retro
looked at
Orgy.
retro. You know, it's like retro has some cool shit. You know.
Oh fuck.
that. These are like more modern kind of game things in the.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well,
I-
I'll be right. I'll be right
I'd rather
back.
play a
By all
modern
means,
game.
continue this conversation. I'll be right back in
I
just a
went
minute.
in. I played Titanfall online. My buddy, so it was the first time I ever did like online gaming.
Speed
My
paper.
buddy had got an Xbox One, and I played Titanfall with the headphones on, you know, and the speaker, and he's like, you can interact with people. And I go in there, and it's like every person in there sounded like Chunk from Goonies. No. Like, they're all like like they aren't able to swear. They're 15 years old, but you can mow them down like nothing.
You auto pistol those fuckers too, didn't you? Because they're so bad.
That's
Well, I remember.
pretty much the end of it.
I always say this about my first experience online. It's like I got Xbox, the original Xbox. I pre-ordered it. And one of the big things was like I'm looking forward to Xbox Live and I want to play Phantasy Star Online, but that didn't come out until a little bit later. But I got Unreal Championship for Xbox Live,
game
and I
was
got the
good.
day one. I fucking love that game. I actually played it the other day for the first time in forever. I was like, I'm killing these fucking bots. These bots ain't shit. But I used to do that online too, so I got a lot of hate messages and a lot of hate mail and people in the chat. But the day one, man, my heterosexuality was challenged. My melanin levels were misestimated.
Yeah, the
misunderestimated.
chat in there the chats are really fucked up too.
It was amazing. And then like some guy was saying like, you sound real gay. I'm like, your voice makes you sound like you're real gay. I'm like, you have a higher, more fucking lispy voice than me. Are you a troll? and I was like probably 15 or something like that, right? But these guys are. It was amazing. It made me learn. Like I was like, I hate everybody. That's what it taught me first and foremost. I hate everybody. But also I was like, hey, you know what? People are dicks. Gotta fucking deal with it. And I think that's important. I think that's a lesson that people don't get these days. 'Cause everything's so fucking clean.
I'm gonna let you finish, but I'm just gonna say, like, Unreal Championship on the Xbox was cool, and like so few people played it, and I kind of want to like play it again now because Series X like runs everything at 60 frames per second and like high res, and it's like that game would probably be pretty badass actually playing split screen with your friends.
So my town, I think I came from a small town. We just got the internet really late. So we played like networked games. So we played, Quake.
Yeah, you'd like go to your
and
friend's
computer
house,
labs,
bring your PC,
yeah.
and just like play StarCraft and Quake. Yeah,
I think
would
that
do
we
with
got
my
the
friends,
internet
yeah.
in 1998.
Oh my god.
Like really late. 2,500 people, middle of a cornfield in Illinois. Yeah.
Holy shit. A lot of
I went
cornholing
to- I
back
went
then,
to-
I'm guessing.
Oh yeah.
Spend the time.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
I went
God
to the
bless.
city meetings on it, and I remember that there were people who were really against the internet coming in. They always brought up Playboy. They would
What
just
the fuck
they would
else are we
really
gonna
obsess
do? Are
over
we gonna
Playboy.
drink? Yeah, I know.
Back then,
And now
would've
it's
been
like
awesome.
Playboy is like soft core. Come on, that's like day
Thanks for
one.
streaming. Hey, how about those video games, y'all? Yeah, AC, we don't talk about video games here anymore.
All right, so
So,
Activated Complex with the $9.99
Nice.
Donation, and the guys that you just gave $9.99 to a guy that's not even here.
I know.
And-
What an
and
ungrateful
he
piece of
noticed-
shit
That's
he
how
is.
good he is.
And here's
stuff.
the thing, I appreciate what you just did. I appreciate everything that you did because this man here deserves all this money. And the thing is, like, people come in and they're just like, oh man, I'm paying for your stream. It's like, dude, you don't need to pay for this. I'm just here having fun. Hey, what's up, Ian?
Ian, you got like $6.
You got like $6 because like, yeah, because YouTube's gonna take the
Who's
other 3.
Jonathan G, dude, I could put on my West Coast hood accent is actually my real accent. That's the thing what people don't fucking understand.
Oh, Star Fox, this game is so good. I love this game.
Dude, Star Fox 64 is one of my favorite games.
Okay, what did I miss?
You gotta
Miss
well,
wait, whoa.
$10 minus 1/3
Whoa!
from Mr. Activated Complex,
Oh, thank you for the donation, man.
and he also said that he's giving you $10 to shut the fuck up.
It's like, shut the fuck up.
talk
I'm
about
talking about some games. Yeah.
Shut your goddamn mouth and talk about
In
video
so
games,
many
huh?
words. So many words.
Oh, this bilinear filtering on this
Thanks
is
for
so
sharing.
bad. How can you guys stand?
Wow.
You know,
I need to
if
talk
you
to about
had
16.9.
if you had an EverDrive and my packs, you can just enable automatic APS patching in the menu, and I have an anti-AA filter for every single game in the packs, and it works really good for Star Fox actually. It's sort
Why
of
would you
like,
put this point sampled though? I mean, it would probably be pretty weird looking, wouldn't it?
well, it gets rid of the blur basically. It's like a de-blur filter, but not as good as the hardware ones.
Okay.
But it's really hit or miss. So some games it works, some games it doesn't.
yeah. Rex is like, or just use a Game Shark. Oh man, are you?
Yeah, they are Game Shark codes, I think, is the way they did it.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
that they disable the aliasing, right?
Oh, hey, Undammed is here. The Undammed makes pretty awesome controller converters and things.
Oh, JT with the $5.
Whoa. I've spent almost $600 in Batman-related comics. Here's $5 to add to my poor. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Comics are probably worth
What did
something.
Batman
So,
ever do?
I'm gonna go ahead and add a disclaimer. There are many choices you could have made for entertainment of the internet tonight. I want to thank you for making the wrong one, and hanging out and donating to this one. but really do appreciate the donations, Activity Complex, JT, appreciate it. Hope you guys have had a fantastic night so far.
This post is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh yeah. If remember, if to protect your data online, I want to let you know you need to use NordVPN to shield your tunnel decisions.
And Ian, is there a link in the description?
There's a link / historic nips at nord.com. You can get yourself all the protection you need.
You have like taken away. You were ripping off Stika with his P-Nips gimmick. I think you start
Historic
giving
Nips
so
sounds
JT's
so
the
much
$5
better than
just gave you.
P-Nips. I'm
You gotta
sorry.
get that fucking. Yeah. Historic Nips are like, whoa, George
No,
Washington.
I was like, dude, I gotta go to that site because I need to know what's on there.
Would you rather have nipples as thumbs or thumbs as nipples?
There's too much for you to handle. All right,
You
Jonathan G with the $5.
Can you imagine how productive? God damn it, Jonathan G. Since strippers are known super spreaders, it's always $5 on your crappy shit.
Oh my god! Oh
Hey,
god
I'll let
damn!
you know that one of my favorite girlfriends was a stripper, and I don't think she was spreading. Okay. Wait a second.
Wait, what the fuck were you doing, man?
She was a freak. That's good.
But thank you, Jonathan G, for donating $5 for the stream. Really
Dude,
appreciate
you
it.
know what's gonna be crazy is like to answer that question about the nipples though, Ian. If your thumbs were nipples, counting all this fucking cash
Well,
you're getting from Super
I-
Chat is gonna be stimulating you at the same time.
If my nips were thumbs, imagine how much more productive I could be. I mean, like I could hold things, but then like hold it close to my chest, and then my chest could do like additional typing if it was like an alphanumeric keyboard for a smartphone. It'd be great. Get
Dude,
so much
too
shit
bad
done.
Your fucking like chromosomes are all weird. Because just how easy would it be to fucking give nutrients to your daughter that was just born? if
Oh
you were
yeah,
just
yeah.
Thumb in her mouth.
I got news for you.
Can you imagine you make that decision and you're like, no, my children are starving to death because my nipples are thumbs. What have I
No,
done?
check this out. You could fucking play if it's like a twin stick shooter. You could play 2-player by yourself if your fucking nipples are thumbs. That was awesome. I just want every orifice to be filled.
These are the
with
best
thumbs.
answers to that question possible.
Pretty much. These are SAT questions here. I got a solid 200 on my fucking SAT. These are all the best answers. I wrote mine correctly.
Hey, alright, let's get back to the fucking games. What causes all the noise and the transparencies on the textures and the N64?
Oh fuck.
Dude, if I had thumbs on my nipples, I'd be putting my peppy hair into all these girls' slippy toes.
Alright, that's it. I'm fucking out. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah.
Wait a second. All right, Ian, how long are you be streaming for today?
Not too much longer.
Very good, as much.
Yeah, because my oldest daughter will wake me up at 7 a.m. whether I want to get up or not, and it's awful. Because
Oh, Rex with the $10 here. You don't have to read that.
Wait, what? Oh shit! Here's some American
yeah.
brand fun bucks usable within facilities outlying territories. From Riding Wallet, now buy some silver for your Raid Shadow Legends team.
Put some effort in. You got $10, dude.
Appreciate the donation, Rex.
I am actually gonna head out here, guys, because it is midnight and I need to actually prep for some shit for tomorrow and for next week too. So
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
got,
thanks,
I don't know what I'm gonna do for tomorrow's stream actually. So I'm gonna just go to bed and then wake up tomorrow.
Just
and be like,
you know what you need to do? You need to get yourself a copy of Omicron Nomad Soul for the Dreamcast.
You know what? I probably should because
Yeah,
It has
Hey.
David Bowie in it. I
Yeah,
heard.
pay
Yeah,
pay
it's
the
got David
$30. Pay the $30 and
Hey.
just get drunk
He
and
plays
listen.
a concert.
Yeah,
Fucking-
but yeah,
There's
yeah,
music
Smoke.
in it,
I've
there's
sold you
calm
on
music.
this, right? Like in terms of just drinking and listen to fucking David Bowie on the Dreamcast. The fucking rules.
I'm gonna be drinking tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna be doing like 4-player games over Parsec.
Oh, okay. I would just suggest playing Omicron Nomad Soul and tell everyone to fuck off and just listen to David Bowie.
I've been playing so many single-player games because of real hardware. It's like, oh shit, I forgot. Like, part of Human Interact is all about the interactivity. So it's just like,
Human Interact. Oh, I'm really going against the advertising point here.
I know,
Interact with
it's-
David Bowie.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
but-
like, okay, okay.
You know what breaks my heart? So like, the funny thing is, if you were looking at David Bowie and like the Omicron album, it's like Forbes. They were like, David Bowie made a really weird video game soundtrack, and it's fucking amazing. It's like literally like what they write in the article. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, fuck, I really want to get that album on fucking vinyl. It'd be great.
And then you just got a Dreamcast instead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'll settle for a Dreamcast, but if I could get that shit on vinyl, that would rule.
So we should
All
make
right.
that happen.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna be
Oh,
streaming
later,
tomorrow.
Alex.
Human Interact at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, 0200 Central European
Yeah.
Standard Time.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Alex Mejia, or Human Interact, he streams on multiple platforms. Feel free to check him out on Twitch.com or YouTube. And also Twitter, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and you do a variety of streams. I believe your Discord is heavily active as well.
You're
Highly
just pretty active, too.
interactive stream platform. So definitely check him out.
Yeah. So if you like listening to like a bunch of nerds talk about changing their hardware, this is not the stream you want to go to. But if you're like, hey dude, I want to fucking own you in Rampart or whatever, like come at me, bro.
God, Rampart Arcade fucking rules.
Dude, you should come by and just play like one round if you're just like, dude, I know about Rampart, because like everybody who plays is just like, oh man, Alex,
Do you
don't
like
really
how
play
does
this."
how does that emulate? Because I've only ever played the arcade where it's like the trackball and the three
So
buttons.
there's a joystick version of it, and
Oh,
it
really?
works perfectly fine on like an Xbox D-pad.
Oh, I have to check that out because that
Like-
seems
Like one click moves it over one spot. It's perfect.
I have to check that out. 'Cause I feel like half the fun of Rampart though, like, is the arcade version where you're crammed between two other people and you're just panicking trying to fucking find the right wall combination to seal up your base.
Oh, I mean, you're still panicking, like trying to figure out how to seal
Okay,
it off,
okay.
because I'll fucking one piece you the whole way through, man.
That'd be fun. I'll have to check that out. I haven't played. I've only ever played real hardware on that one, so that'd be interesting to check out.
Yeah. So we were gonna do that, probably like Bomberman and like
Bomberman?
NFL Blitz. Yeah, like Saturn Bomberman. That's the thing. You can just run emulators and just have 4 people connect. I'm trying to work with Parsec to see like, hey man, can you like let 10 people connect?
I was wondering why my
I
six
have,
pack was so
I
light.
know
Apparently,
that
I'm drinking
Risha-
4 beers. All right, so I'm finished.
Risha in my Discord works for Parsec. If you
Oh,
know
shit.
Parsec.
Really? I hook us up,
All right.
because there's actually quite a few games that like support more than 4 players. The other game that I want to play with other people is Super Mario War, but like it just like everything except for the Xbox version just like runs really poorly because of controller configs, and you got like 10 randos connecting. They're like, okay, like hit up, hit down, hit right, hit left. It's like you can't just like set a quick controller config for X input versus like an Xbox port where it's just like, well, we can plug in our Xbox controller. So
There you go. I just connected you on Discord.
thank you so much. I am going to bed though, folks. And
All right, good night, Alex.
I'll see you guys all hopefully
Night.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
Stop on by.
But also, scrolling back, Rex, really
Where's
appreciate
Jimmy?
really appreciate the donation. I think he's getting more beer. I think.
Okay.
But yeah,
All right, Alex.
Cheers, folks.
go for all 6. I'm up at 7. Keep it up.
What
Oh
time
my
zone are you in, Ian?
I'm in Mountain, so I'm only 1 hour ahead of you.
Okay.
It's only awful because of my toddler daughter who wakes me up at 7 a.m. whether I want to get up or not. and then it's me begging and pleading with her and bribing her with candy to let me fucking sleep some more.
I won't let you down, sir.
So yeah, I don't know if you've encountered that or not.
That's some good parenting.
I'm just like, please let me sleep a little longer, and I'll give you a lollipop or some shit. Just please.
See, that's why you need a cat. Like, my cat wakes me up and I just close the door and throw him out. Kind of like Flintstones.
Yeah, I mean, like I could yell at my daughter and throw her out of the room, but I feel like that's tantamount to. Because I mean, like nowadays they judge you and CPS gets involved. Yeah, but no, it's just funny because my daughter, like, it's always about a heated negotiation about what you can get away with. Because I have a chocolate lab who, I don't know, she's about 10 years old now, and she'll just sleep on your feet as long as humanly possible because she doesn't care. Cats, I feel like, are different animals. My daughter, however, being a weird, human.
Yeah.
Being a human creature, wants stimulation and doesn't want to hang out. But yeah. But it's been interesting because I just recently, I'm not sure if I told you, I just had a new daughter like 3 weeks ago. So I have
I knew that was coming.
A newborn, yeah. So it's been.
Have I been on since then?
I don't think I've streamed. I don't think I've streamed since then. I was on Yahel. Oh, thank you. Yahel stream. So.
Yeah, I think I tuned in for the end of that one.
Yeah.
Here comes a big one.
I can see why you're not getting sleep then.
Oh yeah. I feel more bad for my wife because it's kind of like I'll try and take the newborn, but it's one of those things like when they just want to nurse at 3 in the morning, I can't really give my wife a break. So I'm like, I am sorry, but this is. I'm sorry, but like, yeah, there's really not much I can do here for you.
I'm impressed that you're here, streaming.
It's I've always believed the truest form of art is suffering. So.
Yeah, only true artists suffer, right?
Yeah. Streaming is clearly true art.
Is Jimmy back?
No, I don't think so. I think he's.
I thought I heard someone confirm what I said. Maybe it was just you.
No, it might have been just me. But no, I think thanks to my my years and years in the U.S. Army and suffering through that, it's kind of like sleep deprivation has never made me like that irritable or angry. So I'm just like, whatever. Just
yeah,
roll
you're
with it.
like fully trained to be a father at this point.
And I found my years and years of just drinking heavily also trained me for that as well. It's worked out good.
Yeah. So when you're training in the military, they do that kind of like sleep deprivation stuff, right? Like you have to go
you'll
3 hours sleep.
You'll encounter. It depends on what I mean, there are a lot of folks who are not combat arms and stuff like that will have like full access to full sleep and stuff like that. Or if you're, a lot of it the interesting thing for me for like the most sleep deprivation I got was when I was doing NTC, which is it's a gigantic maneuver center for the U.S. Army where they basically just practice a big war because you're moving across like 100 square miles of Mojave Desert, and you're just basically fighting a war out there. And so you're constantly waking up and basically doing mission planning, stuff like that, and you're coordinating like battle events in the middle of the night, like basically sending out orders to folks in the middle of the night, getting them to move as well. So you're not sleeping. So like the second you sleep is the second you're disconnected from what's going on the battlefield. So you're just basically not sleeping. So you're getting like maybe 1-2 hours of sleep unconnected because you're sitting there kind of napping in between like lulls in the action, and it's pretty interesting. The only thing I found that was like the worst part about it was since you're in the Mojave Desert and it's like ambient temperature during the day is like 120 degrees, where like I was almost hitting.
Freezing at night.
Well, it's actually like the temperature at night actually wasn't that bad. I just would crawl into my sleeping bag and it was nice. The thing that hit me was like if I like did a night shift and I roll into the morning was that if I woke up and like someone had rolled back the camo tent and I was like woke up in the sun, I'd be like on the verge of being basically like heat casualty. So it was like, so there was a couple of times like I like woke up and just feeling absolutely like trash, like losing cognitive ability and basically having to be hit with IV bags from the medics just because of how awful it was.
Oh,
It was it's good times.
they'll toughen you up.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot allow you to go any
Yeah.
further.
I can't relate to that.
Yeah. It's different. It's like, yeah, I don't think you'd ever really encountered unless like, I'd say the only time you'd ever might encounter it is if you worked like obsessive amounts of retail and for some reason were like a sadist and had to
Triple.
yeah like work like a
shifts for,
double
like, a
shift
year.
or something, yeah, for like a couple days straight.
I did think those people who did like double shifts in restaurants were like crazy,
Mm-hmm.
but it pays the bills. I might have done a
Depends on
few.
the restaurant. Some restaurants tips are garbage. I hate the fucking tipping system. Let's put it out there.
I always worked in the kitchen, so I never had any tips ever. I had one job where I did room service and I got some sweet tips, but that was it.
What kind of tips are we talking about? Like physical? Like
I had
Physical
no,
tips.
so
room
I mean, it was a really
Ooh.
interesting job actually. It was a French chateau hotel, and I was the only room service guy for a long time.
Till the
and
Filipinos came.
I
in and
got-
they were-
I got 15% built-in tips, and then but because everybody was there on like
Oh,
corporate
nice.
accounts, they would give me an extra 15% or whatever. So it was sweet, but I mean that was like the height of my restaurant work. The rest of it was like, you know,
I
making
worked in
sandwiches,
restaurants in many different positions, and it always sucked.
like doggy style.
Oh.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I'd be like, oh, let's do it in the oven right now.
I had a lot of like I would
Rich
deliver.
Brick's fucking cordon bleus.
So it'd be like 10 p.m. and there'd be like
Creme
some old
brulee.
people staying, and they had obviously just screwed, and they would have ordered dessert for themselves, and like you know, like the old woman would answer the door in her lingerie, and I'd be like, oh my god, what am I doing?
Good for you, bro.
I worked
Let's
in
see,
like restaurants. And they were like,
Let's see. 7 people
grimy.
said, "Do you prefer training in the desert or training in the Arctic?" I don't know. I found when I was younger, I didn't mind the cold as much, but like the older I get, the more of a pussy I become in terms of like dealing with the cold. So I don't know. It's been interesting.
I think I'd take heat over cold too. now that
I don't know
I think I see what you're saying there.
But yeah, the nice thing about the cold that
but not
you
like
can always
110 Mojave
yeah
Desert.
you can always put more gear on like to like warm up, but like the second you're in the desert and you start reaching a point where you're just too hot, there's no amount of gear you can
Yeah,
take
that's
off
true.
to make yourself feel normal. And being a chemical weapons guy, where like I've had to like gear up in full mop gear, which is like heavy charcoal equipment, where like there's basically no air or heat is getting out,
Oh.
and being absolutely fucking miserable. So it's kind of it really.
Here comes a big one.
Yeah, it can be pretty awful, but I don't know. I found
You're
just like
probably thinking about how great the cold is when you're
yeah,
doing
yeah.
that.
You're thinking about how great like an air conditioning or something like that. But the only nice thing about doing like chemical training like that is when you get out of your gear and you are just completely soaked through. Like you're wearing a full uniform and it's completely soaked through in sweat, and you open your uniform up and you're just like, oh, this is finally I feel like actually like cool. And so 120 degrees doesn't feel as bad as it would have before.
I could see that.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I worked, so this is not comparable, but I worked one season doing survey archaeology, like 50 miles south of the equator in Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just wearing, clothes, regular clothes, not like chemical
Mhm.
suits. I felt like I was going to die all the time.
Well, I would believe it. Like if you add in like humidity.
I had to, and I couldn't
humidity,
have a
yeah.
square inch of my body exposed or it just burned like in 10 minutes. So I had to wear, not only were we out there, but I had to wear like long sleeve everything.
Ooh.
The hat like Lawrence of Arabia, covering up my neck.
Oh, Guinness. It's good
But I guess I
shit.
can't complain in your presence, really.
I gotta say real quick, Ian, you might be too drunk that you don't do your charge shot.
Oh,
You're-
you're right.
Oh my
The-
god.
yeah, oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh.
booze.
Yeah.
Also, there's
So-
something I was gonna ask about. Oh,
So,
yeah.
you guys like the Star Wars arcade game on the 32X?
Oh yeah, I love that
It's
one.
alright.
I love that one.
It's not as good as Star Wars Trilogy arcade.
Well,
in
that's
the arcade.
well, I mean, that's the fucking with the giant stick we
Was-
can like fight
There's
with a
no home
lightsaber
port
and
of
shit.
that, was there?
No, there never
Not
was.
that I know of.
But that's
Yeah.
basically what the game is trying to be.
Oh, okay.
Sort
Except
of, right?
not a bullshit Death Star level where nobody gets past and never sees the rest of the game. Because
Probably never made it that far.
it's like the third level or something like that.
Do you like that
it's-
Star Wars pod game that they have in arcades?
Pod
Have you
Racer?
played that?
Oh, that was one of my.
Oh,
I
yeah.
fucking hated when I hated Phantom Menace. I was like, I love this arcade game because you like have those little shifts. Like, oh, I'm gonna turn right. You gotta put one left, one down, one up. Oh, fire!
No, I'm
Like,
talking about the newer one. It's like a pod.
Oh,
that
it's
you-
the
I'm not
pod that you pay like $1 to go into. Is that what
Yeah,
you mean?
yeah.
Oh yeah,
I've not
the one at
played
Dave and
I played
Buster's,
it
like,
at, arcades.
yeah.
Let me ask
You
you,
can-
speaking of Dave and Buster's, are there Arcadia machines in the States right now?
I haven't. I
Ex
see
Arcadia?
people
I'm not familiar
post
with that
stuff
one.
about it all the time, but I've never encountered one. I've heard about it for like 3 or 4 years now, but I've never seen one in the wild. It sounds cool, yeah. Like there's that new Mr. Driller game.
Yeah, I was talking to the guy who's the CEO of it over in February, in the midst of the Corona fears, when I was hanging out with my friend Avalanche Jared, and he was talking about how Dave and Buster's asked for all these different types of games from him, and they were manufacturing all their arcade units in like the Midwest in the States anyway, so that's why they weren't disrupted by coronavirus bullshit. It wasn't like a China thing. You know how everybody's just make things in China because it's cheap, and these people want to kill us.
I cannot
So-
allow you to go any further.
Yeah,
So,
I was just what I'm wondering.
I was kind of hoping those would see like they could get into like, you know, get those on like the Xbox or PlayStation online system or something, because those games sounded really cool.
Yeah, like I think the philosophy was kind of cool too, where it was like, so for all of these games that are being remade or like sequels or remasters being made, it's like they get the original team as much as they can, especially like the main guys, but like they have like younger developers do it and they kind of guide them through it and kind of impart their wisdom is kind of like the way it was supposed to be. So there's supposed to be like a Double Dragon remake with all the original staff and directors, but like it's being made by a bunch of youngins, but like it's like, hey, we're gonna teach you about. It's kind of like, it reminds me of wrestling in a little bit way. Like the old timers are supposed to be teaching the young guys what to do, but it rarely ever works out, especially in 2020. Wrestling's awful.
I imagine arcades aren't hopping right now either.
Well, maybe in the States, but by depending on where you live, you might be thrown in prison
Well,
for
I mean,
playing fucking Bubble Bobble
I mean, like what? The Sega arcades are all closing down now, right?
here in Japan.
Yeah.
I'm no
Well, I don't know if they're all closing down, but
I admit
honestly, like
defeat.
unless you're living in, actually, I don't know. Like, I feel like life hasn't really changed for me at all this year, except for shipping and traveling.
Yeah, it's kind of
and game centers are still fine. You can still go to them. I think maybe for like a few weeks, people were like real wary about stuff, but then it's just fine.
Yeah, it's a huge bummer because, like, I know out here in the States anyway,
It's just not a very viable.
a bunch of arcades are closing now. Just because.
Yeah.
There's
I'll say that the reason that arcades might be closing here is like if it focused more on actual video games, the market is just not there anymore, like it used to be. Like and it survived this long, but it's mostly print club booths that probably make like over half of the money of a fucking arcade.
I
It's
just
print
got a
clubs.
Print Club Fluffy Atlas game for the Sega STV, the cartridge.
Yeah. That might give you an STD though.
Probably.
Print club. Some of those.
I
people
bought a
might.
game from a guy on a forum and he just threw that in there. I was like,
Oh,
nice. I don't know what I'm gonna
Yeah.
do with this, but
Yeah,
nice.
Furikura, and also like of course like fake gambling. And it's funny because this year was the year that Japan was gonna allow real gambling machines, and then COVID happened and no Olympics, and so it's back to pachinko, everybody. Back to pachinko.
No slots, no blackjack, back to pachinko. So that's kind of funny. But
I've got an arcade.
That's where people make all their money now. So it's kind of sad.
There's an
Cranky.
arcade like 3 blocks from me that's been closed for God knows how long. It's at this Belmont like amusement park on the beach. I mean, they've been closed since I don't know, April or something. The whole place. So, but it's still there. So I don't know if they're gonna open back up or something. But it's not really games that I'd play. The only thing close to what I would play is like there's like a Namco Classics. But even that one, I looked at it, it was all like stretched out. I was like, fuck that. I'm not gonna put quarters in that. But I
You've
walked
been to
through
the
it.
Musée Mécanique, I think is what it's called, in California.
Ooh, what's that?
Isn't it like this big warehouse that has just tons of old, like, arcade games, but they're like, a lot of them are like just like before there was like digital or like, I guess like analog screens and.
Oh, like those old, yeah, like they look
like old, like like Rock'em Sock'em Robots type
yeah,
shit.
I know what you're talking about. I haven't heard it. I should look into that.
I just know it because there was a Mega 64 video on it. It was funny as fuck, but.
I know they're in Florida. There are still like roadside attractions that have those things in them, like since the
We
70s.
should ask Jeremy in the chat if he's still here.
Yeah.
He's a traveling Florida man, so you might see him. Russian. Let me catch up on this chat real quick too. Did the used penny vending machine survive COVID? I've never seen a used penny vending machine in my entire life, sadly. So I can't die just yet. This cancer's not gonna take me yet, guys. So until I see a penny vending machine, but they sell them at these fucking porno shops, and they have pictures of the ladies wearing them. So like you know where you're getting your panties from. It's quality penny. Used
Locally, ethically sourced panties.
Yes, exactly, right? It's like that. But I looked at this girl, I was like, your chin shape kind of looks Chinese to me. I don't know. I had to have them call her and talk to me Japanese for a little bit. I had to like, let me see her accent. A little bit of Chinese there. No, she might just be from a different region. Okay. I will spend $13 on these panties. Thank you for bringing her.
13. Wow, that's pretty economical.
She was one of the chubbier ones.
God damn it.
She's not the high end demand.
Are
There is
those?
a market for them.
It's interesting. I mean, so is it for sniffing or?
Well,
what is the end game here with previously worn panties? I mean,
I guess you could wear them.
I guess
it really depends. You
There's
know,
nothing stopping you.
everybody's different, and I
guess you do what you want with it.
everybody's unique individuality. I think that's the way to go in the future. And if you want to buy used panties to sniff or to wear, you know, God bless you. It's your choice. This is not America, but it's pretty close. You got that freedom to sniff or wear, man. Good enough for the president to sniff. It's good enough for me. Tell you that much. Just let your conscience be your guide. Thank you. Screw the net. Exactly. My conscience tells me that sniff or wear. You know,
There's worse things you could be
contributing to
doing.
the economy.
Worst things you could be spending your money on.
Yeah, right. Like Mister or the terrible fucking like pound cable that Ian once bought to play his video games, his Dreamcast. Thank God for Jeremy Dixon hooking him up with some really great, awesome equipment that you can read up write-ups from people like Smoke Monster on RetroRGB.com.
See, I don't do much of the videos.
RetroRGB. What's that? I don't.
I think my association with RetroRGB makes people think I know more about video stuff than I do. Because I'm usually not able to answer questions about
People
video
think
stuff.
that because I just once ate out Bob's asshole that I know more about video.
Toss a salad.
Yeah, you know, I don't know shit about video stuff. I know what look good and what don't. And when you stretch your
I know it
forward
when I
class
see
3 to 16.9, it don't look good, right, Ian? Can I get an amen?
you know, stretching things to 16:9 is the truest form of entertainment. I mean, like when you see the world, you see rectangles. You don't see squares. I mean, the tantamount of reality is a 16:9 visual standpoint.
Alright, all the people who donated super chats, there's a way to redact your super chat.
What you need to do right now is you need to go to your credit card or contact your bank and go dispute charges. And make sure you stop what you just did there.
16:9 stretching on a tweet or something, and one of the responses from someone was like, I didn't spend whatever money on this widescreen TV to waste the sides. I was like, I don't think you're wasting the sides by playing
16:9.
I'm gonna be honest. Like I understand people who are purists on like the 4x3. I just don't care. So if you guys are enjoying a 4x3 ratio right now, but I have my TV set to stretch it to 16:9 just because I like it that way and I don't care.
I think that was a that was an old Churchill quote. The best case against democracy is a 5-minute talk with the average 16-9er. Disgusting.
Yeah,
Gotta check out the chat real quick.
You know, eventually Ian will do the right thing after exhausting every other wrong option.
Just wrong. People are talking about 16-9 stretching in the chat, and also panties.
I just don't care. I mean, like, to be honest, I guess I like utilizing the entire real estate of the television. But I mean, like, there are people that like their brains can process the fact that a 4x3 image is being stretched. My brain honestly doesn't see a difference that without like having to study the image. I don't see a difference between a 4x3 image and a 16:9. It's probably because I'm a monster, but that's just me there. That's just me right there.
The Manchurian candidate right here.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
No, I mean, like, I can understand wanting the purest form of anything. I guess it just doesn't.
Gameplay. It looks like shit.
Yeah.
Your kids are not gonna want to talk to you when they grow up and find out what you've been doing. I mean, come on, man. This is an intervention.
Nerdturian candidate.
Yeah, Nerdturian.
Oh,
also,
good shit.
as screw the net, don't worry about your
Agent 69
spending all that money at the titty bars. Like, technically, these are supposed to get you laid. The used panties is like pussy repellent. Once a girl, unless she's like a real freak, once she finds out you've been buying used panties for the last 20 years with your salary, odds are she ain't gonna come back unless you're a freak. Agent 69, oh lord. Why do you keep saying your name? Because you're just such a cutie.
So I remember,
I'm trying to be nice to you.
So Jimmy, like, I've been trying to get. Basically, the Air Force occasionally will drop like 500-pound bombs in the desert out here. So I've been trying to push to let Bob come out with the slow-mo guys he knows. And so I've been trying to push that, and I'm like, and so the funny thing was, like, I've been like talking to people like the Jag and all that, and they're like, I'm like, so I can have a guy come out and do slow-mo footage of these bombs going off. They're like, okay, what's the catch? I'm like, well, we would just have to blow up these like shitty pound cables. So they're like, whoa, the military we can't endorse a product. I'm like, no, I mean, like, he would just have a camera on these shitty pound cables. We wouldn't have to do anything.
My old upscaler or whatever the shitty one.
Yeah, I'm like, and we would get this great footage of fucking bombs going off. I mean, like, all we got to do is just do that. So I've been like,
just don't zoom in super close on these bomb footage when
I mean, like, we would just
film it in 4K.
We would
so
just
you can see what we're actually bombing.
we'd film in 4K and just crop out the fucking shitty cables getting blown up. I mean, that's all we'd have to do.
We need a president like George W. Bush who would be like, yeah, go ahead, go for it, boys.
Fucking do it.
16-9ers deserve death.
Fucking lockbox. But yeah, I've been trying to push that, but it's been harder than I thought it would be.
That sucks. That's
We need an angle.
we need an angle, and we also need more lobbying. You need to start sucking the dick of the military-industrial complex more.
No, I've been doing that for the last 6 years, so don't you worry about that.
Figure as much. Guys, for the Syria war. So I think you got enough good boy brownie points with the higher ups. let's just get this done with, okay? Let's cut the fucking fat.
You have your own building now.
Mm-hmm.
You have access. I mean, you can make it happen on your own. You don't need clearance for this.
Yeah. What if?
Well, no. So the issue is like, I found my primary problem was I was actually trying to coordinate it with Bob before, but the Air Force, I fucking hate them. So they will randomly announce shit to me like a day before. Well, they're like, yeah, like a fucking day before the event happens. I'm like, fuck you assholes, because I'm trying to coordinate other shit going on. And they tell me, like, oh, by the way, we're doing this thing in the desert. I'm like, fuck you guys. You had like a month to tell me you were doing this. And it's, I get so fucking irritated.
All right,
And yet you're flying an airplane right
Yeah. Fuck it. Let me switch to a tank. I'll switch to a tank game right now. God damn it.
Hey, Ian, I'm gonna do you a favor here. I'm gonna use my connections. This is gonna get you because I'm emotionally invested in this saga of Bob blowing up shit in slow mo.
Mm-hmm.
I have a few friends, very specialized skills. Tell your military commanders, I got Chelsea Manning. We're gonna bring Chelsea Manning to the bomb site and strap her to fucking these pound cables, wrap her up into pound cables, and blow that shit up in slow motion. Those tapes will never get out of Chelsea Manning. We'll zoom in real close on the pound cables. They can keep the Chelsea Manning tapes, and they can watch it and get off on whatever they want. Maybe I'll throw in Edward Snowden. I got Russian friends. They're not very good friends, but...
Here's some wave race.
Let's do it.
Zero
Basically, they probably would bring
himself.
Assange just because these are in the States, right? Let's just do this then. Let's get this. Let's get this footage. Do we have to blow up Chelsea Manning to get this fucking footage for Bob? That's all I'm asking. Is the war gone crazy? Can't we just blow up Chelsea Manning so we can get fucking slow-mo footage of pound cables being blown up by the military? This is your taxpayer dollars.
Well, you know,
What do
I
want to spend on
think I could
education?
probably guarantee like I could probably run them over with a tank. I wonder if that'd be enough.
Okay, that's probably pretty good. All right. Do we have to get
Get a
Edward
helicopter
Snowden,
then.
Manning?
Oh wait, no, you can't because you're not good with the Air Force.
No, helicopters are Army. We have a lot of those in the Army.
Okay.
We have to hire fucking.
We just don't have any.
Emily Anderson
We don't have any
or-
Apaches anymore, so we can't blow shit up with helicopters. We just have a fuck ton of Blackhawks out here now.
Apparently, well, Ian loves the general. He does. He loves his car shit or whatever the fuck the general does. Which RGB was an inside job, Jonathan G. Hey, Rice, how you doing, Mr. Rice? You're black. They're black, and your eyes actually focus on one screen. That's probably true. I think I don't know what you're talking about, but I am mentally challenged. These are SEALs, new quick strike vehicles. Oh, they're on little Wave Race 64. Could you imagine how like Obama's funeral was? They were on like Wave Race 64 fucking jet skis. And they were just like fucking. They had like Osama bin Laden trailing in the back, and there was his funeral at sea. After going to Dolphin Park and doing a few loop-de-loops. That would be beautiful.
I don't know. I remember like because Wave Race was one of the launch titles for this, right?
It was Wave Race, Mario, and was it Blast Corps or was it something else?
Wave Race, Mario,
At least in the States.
Pilot Wings.
It was like 3. Pilot Wings.
Yeah, that was like it.
And then like very early on, Doom 64, Killer Instinct, all those games came out, but it was like, yeah, N64 is out, and like basically 3 of the best games for the system are out, but people didn't realize it.
Mayo Rice, how you doing?
I was just basically when N64 came out was before I had control over buying things. So I
You're like, no, I have no money, no.
Yeah.
But I mean, the N64 though was like,
basically.
it was such a better price console than like everything else that like came out around it though.
I had to really suck up to my grandma and be like, yeah, Bob Dole was a douchebag, grandma. So anyways, about this N64 thing, can you buy that for me? Because I hate Bob Dole like you.
You didn't like Bob Dole.
Oh yeah, fuck him. Yeah, got a pen stuck in his head in the SNL skit. Anyways, so Wave Race 64 has really like realistic water physics. yeah, Tiger Woods, great golfer.
Yeah. Tiger Woods,
Pretty sure
outstanding.
He's not cheating on his wife.
Yeah, he's a moral fucking pillar. Anyways, Grandma, Blast Core, also known as Blast Corpse. Really cool. Do you mind that if I get that? That's how I got my fucking games back into. So Smoke, we're I don't know. I don't think we're too off with our age. I'm about 58 years old. I don't know how old you are, but
It's all right.
okay, cool. I thought you're
Mentally,
maybe about, like 65 or something. Enjoying retirement. Mentally, you're about
13 going on 12.
That's why we still play retro video games.
13 going on 30.
That's why we're all here. A flying tank game. Croc
Yeah,
Legend of
I
Velvet
got an N64. Like I got Super Nintendo late and N64 late. So I didn't have it when it was brand new. But I mean, there was just no chance of getting a PlayStation, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah. It kind of took the world by storm too.
I know.
Let's F4 Gemini and F-Zero 64. Only one of those is a decent game. Damn, screw the net. You're trying to like lose friends today.
The N64 has a couple of my favorite games on it. It has Dr. Mario 64 and Pokemon Puzzle League.
What the fuck? All right.
The Puzzle League, it's just Panel de Pon or Tetris Attack, with a different face on it. It's the only Pokemon game I've ever played. And it's not because it has anything to do with Pokemon.
That's the only one?
Yeah,
I only played Red.
I never heard about Pokemon until it was way past the age where I'd be playing Pokemon games.
Dude, how old are you? Like 65 for real?
Yeah. 70.
You're looking pretty good. How much are you bathing in the blood of virgin Boy Scouts, or are you just using a lot of like?
It's just all plastic surgery.
Okay, I was gonna say like maybe you're getting some of those vitamin supplements. I heard. Oh, this is another shitty game too.
What is this?
War Gods. It's like a midway arcade shitty game that was like hey, it's 3D. Check it out.
Just from those
characters. Dude, I remember playing this game too. Like after playing Mace: The Dark Ages, I was like, oh god, Mace: The Dark Ages looks like Street Fighter 2 after this shit.
This should be good. I've never seen this.
There's another low rent Kano. God damn, they're everywhere. Yeah, it's yeah, there you go, Kabuki Joe.
Kabuki Joe.
Kabuki Joe. Yeah. I thought that I was just gonna make it up, but it's his actual name. God damn.
See, at least I think this game actually like the C buttons continue your 6-button fighter input though at least.
Oh, we got more Mr. people here, Jimmy, and Zero himself.
Whoa.
Is that
They heard you were talking about Mr. Now you gotta say his face.
It's a Candyman 3 times, and all we got were Mr. fucking people.
I remember around the time
Saru is still here too. My good
Holy
lord.
shit, Saru's still here.
Hey, Sarumar's here.
I actually added him to the Skype call, but he was too good to join us because he was like, yeah, I hang out with Radical Reggie and Kid Shoryuken. You guys are not part of the Cool Kids Club? Because we're talking about how we're not part of the Cool Kids Club. And Saru was like, yeah. Yeah. I was like, oh, damn it. You're breaking my heart, DJ. These are the guys that would fucking wedge you. RGT85? Well, he's too much of a pussy to fucking do anything physically to you. But guys he hangs out with now, they would fucking kick your ass in school, man. Why are you doing this to me, man? You're hurting me. Yeah. What's going on with Zero Trumper and Charles S?
Yeah, I'm like, what did I miss? What is going on here?
What's going on? We're playing N64 games here and people getting blocked.
I'm like, what did I miss here?
Back.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what exactly I missed in terms of the chat going on. About 5 beers deep here though. Okay. I missed a lot of that.
There's no Primal Rage on N64.
Yeah, I know. I think the best consoleized version of Primal Rage was probably the 32X.
Did Saturn get it? I had for like a few years. I had the Primal Rage arcade game. I didn't play it very much, so I sold it.
I remember a lot of people didn't like Primal Rage, the arcade, at least the arcade version of it, because of like the all the combos involved just holding the buttons as opposed to button combinations. So like you would hold the buttons, then do a button, or sorry, a stick direction.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm getting very drunk.
I just spent a lot of time like getting my Primal Rage like perfect, recapping it, cleaning it, and then I fixed like all the it has like really weird video, like RGB colors and stuff. Got it all fixed, and then I played it like twice. I was like, so I sold it.
Mm.
I remember really liking it in the arcade, but I probably didn't play it a whole lot. I just looked at it.
I remember just playing it predominantly on the 32X was like the first time I really encountered Primal Rage. And just being really impressed with it then. And then seeing like the arcade caps later.
Sci-fi wins round 2. Begin.
It's a game that apparently has some kind of crazy, like, oh, not DRM, encryption. So there's actually no, like, perfect home port of the arcade game, even in MAME. Interestingly. So whichever console port is the best home version. Probably 32X, like you said.
Yeah, that's the only way I really played it. I'm wondering if it did have a Saturn port. I don't think it did. Yeah, this is War Gods is terrible. I'm gonna switch to another console really quick, or to the Gamma Man.
Are you playing the actual carts?
Yeah. I'm far too lazy to set up an EverDrive.
I just like that you have this on cartridge.
I think I found the actual cart on, I guess, like a thrift store run forever ago, and just for whatever reason kept it.
I kind of wish all the big Genesis games had gotten 32X re-releases. Kind of like nowadays, how like every game from the last generation gets like HD version, you know, or whatever, a new version of it. I kind of wish that was going on during the Genesis days. How cool would that be? People mentioned 32X Primal Rage.
Ooh.
Is this another game that needs the expansion pack or that benefits from it?
This one I don't think this one did. I know Daikatana used the expansion pack. Command & Conquer uses it. Rogue Squadron can use it. I know Donkey Kong can use it. I'm trying to think of some other ones that can.
Are you talking about the expansion pack?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Rex says Resident Evil 2. There's that pack. Is that the game with the snowballs?
Oh yeah, Resident Evil 2.
I remember people playing a lot of South Park back then.
It was funny because like South Park's become something much different from what it was when like the late 90s, 97, 8, 99, whatever, after the movie. But back then it was kind of like, oh look, there's a South Park game where there's like yellow snowballs and you can throw snowballs and there's cows and stuff. It was like really quaint. And oh look, Cartman said shit in the N64 game. Isn't that great? And now it's like so much bigger than that. So, yeah. Just an observation. It's funny because like when South Park first came out, I was so obsessed with it, and like maybe before the third season, when actually it started really getting good, I was like, all right, I'm done with South Park. This is stupid. And then like a few years later, I came back to South Park. I was like, this is like the greatest show ever made. It really is.
My dad ended up marrying
Trey Parker?
my boss from this restaurant I worked in high school, and she always talks about the funny things that I signed out for, and one of them was to go see the South Park movie. I signed up for it.
You've earned a lot of respect from me.
Apparently,
I'll
it
tell you
was
what, like
descriptive.
around that time, around at least in like my same age wise, it was at school. The one time I skipped school was to go to the governor's inauguration. And this is in South Carolina to see Mark Sanford. And this is the time where I met Lindsey Graham for the first time. I met him on several occasions. And I also met John McCain, rest in peace, you warmongering son of a bitch. And he was so nice to me. But that was like the only time. I didn't go do anything cool. Like, I'm going to fucking skip school or work to go fucking watch South Park. I was like, I'm going to go see this guy.
How could you do that if you grew up in Japan?
I didn't grow up in Japan. I grew up in the...
We went.
If you grew up in Japan and you were like skipping school to see South Park, you're like a god. Oh yes, I will watch South Park. What do mean,
Mr. Hanky?
Yeah, Mr. Hanky. Why he poo? Why he shit? I don't understand why beefcake is not fat as. You know. He is big bone. I thought he was very fat man, but he big bone.
I'm not fat.
Yeah, fat big bad. Yeah, like the old days, man. He was like, "Oh, South Park's kind of stupid." I ran back it. Like, oh, okay.
Did you ever see Trey Parker and Matt Stone's college project? What was it called?
Cannibal the Musical?
Yeah.
Musical.
Oh, I fucking love that movie.
I had that on VHS or DVD or something. It was great.
It
was on Netflix. It was on Netflix for a long time.
You guys have seen Orgasmo, obviously.
Oh yeah, Orgasmo's great.
You're gonna make me come, I'm gonna kick your butt.
Bust out the stunt cock.
Stunt cock. Yeah, that's another one. Like the very first parts of the fucking Mormon going door to door and getting slammed on his face. It's amazing. That should be remade for PlayStation 5. Let's see. Yeah,
Team America X-rated version.
Dude, Team America is top 10 movies of all time. Not on my list. I'm just talking objectively.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with I guess the uncut version would be Pooping Puppets. It's great.
Among other things, yeah.
It's so good. It's so fucking good, and like it's kind of like I met a few people in my life, even recently too, where like I refuse to watch that movie. Like, no, I'm telling you, it's so fucking good. And I don't care what your political beliefs are. I don't care what any of this stuff. You're gonna find it funny, and it doesn't matter what it is. It's just no, not for me. It's like you never watched it. Fuck you, bitch.
It's a puppet movie. I mean, you just don't get many puppet movies either.
No, and they're not making another one because it was such a pain in the ass to make that first puppet movie. So you better watch this goddamn movie.
It's like getting a real stop motion movie. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's Team America. One of the best. One of the best. I always love that line too, where it's like, I promise that I'd never die, but I'm already dead inside.
God, if you would say you'd never die right now, I would just jump your bones. Like, I promise you, I will never die.
I promise you, I will never die. Like, I love like the dick sucking. It's such a fucking good movie. Fat socialist blew up the fucking headquarters. And one of the best things too is
when of course Durka Durka. I mean, it's filled with everything. Everything that's perfect. It's so good.
I need to watch it again. Is there like a 4K version yet? That's what usually gets me to rewatch
That
things
really should
lately.
be.
So I wouldn't have the means to 4K it.
So yeah, Super
One of the things I
says,
always
I guess I'm gonna
do in
go
real life
play
is,
some games.
You gave up on life, didn't ya?
Okay. All right, guys. Well, it's 2 a.m. my time, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream here. I want to appreciate everybody who dropped by and came to hang out. Yeah. If you're not familiar with the guys who are talking to me in chat right now, feel free to check out Jimmy Hoppa at Import Gaming for the win. I think you can Google Jimmy Hoppa Import Gaming. Unfortunately,
far right extremist. You get my channel.
The far right extremist, Jimmy Hoppa.
Nazi.
Check him out. You'll Suikoden streams where he talks about those games and goes in depth about them. I'm sure there are aspects that have been flagged for something, or his obsession of Gamboy Goemon.
Gamboy Goemon and Hitler philosophy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gamboy Goemon and the ultimate best-looking Hitler game box art from Japan.
Pretty much.
They just, for whatever
Hitler
reason.
games and philosophy.
You know what's really funny
So
is
collaboration means smoke.
So Jimmy, in the shelf of my I have a closet in my house I've renovated where it's just like all my retro games, and my daughter will walk in there, and the Advance Wars Nazi games you've given me, I have kind of on the shelves, and my daughter grabs them. And is
Secret Shrine of Nazis.
well, no, the games you've given me, I have them prominently displayed in the closets, and
That's funny. Dude, I gotta get you that World War III for Sega Mega CD with Bill Clinton and Saddam Hussein, rest in peace. Shaking hands.
So Charles S says, so that's why Zero himself was here. It checks out. I don't know.
He was here. I'm the ultimate Nazi.
But it was funny because those games you sent me with just the Japanese box art where they have it set up that way. I have them set up on just a shelf in the middle of it, and my daughter will grab them and want to play that game. I'm like, I don't even know if we can play that game.
He looks like he's a very good speaker.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know the history there, but yeah. So you have Jimmy Hoppa, and also you have Smoke Monster, an individual who's highly associated with.
I love Advanced Wars too.
Yeah, Advanced Wars as well. But yeah, but yeah, but please don't associate the overall stream with the alt-right and all that random bullshit. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for dropping by and having
mentally associated with that.
Thanks for having us on.
So Screw the Net says, Ian, it's called Lock the... I wish the guy would just quit it. Oh, fair enough.
As long as she doesn't find your other closet.
No, yeah, the other dead hooker closet. That'd be great not to have her find that one. But yeah, but thank everybody for dropping by and hanging out as long as you have. I hope you guys all have a fantastic evening, day, or night, or whatever. All right.
Each other. If more people love each other, the world will be a better place.
Oh yeah. The Ollie G, just
Everybody
just love everybody, man. That's the key way to be.
Tommy Wiseau, but Ollie G works fine too.
Oh god, you're right. It was Tommy Wiseau, yeah. But that ain't me a pat.
Yep. Then do you want to fuck me and Lisa? What? Okay.
All right. Well, you guys have a good night. All right. Catch you guys later. All right. Bye.